started off in a closed-off sewer section of Valir, just having overcome, a significant force for their assassins and sort of after having followed the source of necrotic magic a little further, they discovered that two more assassins were there. So Yuccas, pointing somewhat eagerly to, aim that they should be done in. Croth jumped in without a thought, without realizing that the party had not recuperated perhaps as much as they probably should have, just having figured, what would two more be to quickly take out. But this resulted in tragedy, first with Croth nearly succumbing to the assassins, bringing him down as he jumped out of the party's view, but managed to just haul through with, some sense of inspiration and pushing through to not expire. But then Corwin, in falling after to try to do in these last assassins, also went down, leaving Braum in the nasty position of trying to get to them. But these more minor shadow dancers, one of them zipped up out of Braum's view and attacked Yuccas. So after stabilizing both Corwin and Croth, Braum was met with the horrifying sight of this Shadow Dancer assassin holding Yuccas under the knife there, and Braum was holding Toll the Dead that he fired off to finish the Shadow Dancer, but not before the Shadow Dancer unleashed a last flurry of attacks, causing Yuccas to meet an untimely end. In his desperation, Braum tried a variety of things. First, a prayer to Celebrimvor, using the party's one diamond there with all his might to try to, bring Yuccas back from beyond while he just freshly passed on, but to no avail. As well as using his prayer rug to even reach out further to Celebrimvor, but the god just responded that this was part of the natural cycle and to essentially leave it be. And then in one last act of desperation, Braum grabbed Yuccas' dagger and tried to reach out to the entity, Bright Eyes, or Lilith, that had been giving Yuccas' power, but he sensed a sense of overwhelming revulsion and a price that was far, far too high. So putting the dagger down, Braum quickly used the wraps of Peaceful Repose to make sure that Yuccas was stable and still early, and perhaps preserved so he could pursue other actions, and help to resuscitate Croth and Corwin. With no visible way out, and Yuccas' body, still fresh, the party looked for some kind of an exit, discovering that the portal that they'd come through had been sealed, likely with the death of the first lead Shadow Dancer. So they were left between sort of two possible outlets, one going against the water flow and one going with it. So they finally, on Croth's urging, decided to go with the one going with the flow of water. And after Corwin nearly getting stuck on one and then yanked out, they did manage to sort of push their way through into this pipe network. And they forced their way through the water flow pipe, reaching one of the houses of Alir, and then came out and rushed towards, first just to make sure they're the courtyard where the riot had been. And they found a horrifying sight of over 100 people who had been put down by Drow forces in the courtyard, and seemingly the summit ground to a halt. So they checked in with the guards there, sort of learning the broader details of what had happened, that, things had escalated, and although a decent amount of the civilians had also exited the courtyard, quite a few had just been pushed to their deaths with the forces there. Then they made their way to the inn to check in with Lady Nishra, but not before Braum got another wonderful message from Butch, further depicting small gnomish figures with, the head priestess of Bright Eyes in a petrified state all around her, or at least assumed to be Butch. After some discussion for further help, they decided the best place to go would be to head over to the shrine where the Avatar had sort of given Braum this further mission. So they made post haste as far as they could, Even Corwin has played his part of the revulsion that Bright Eyes, brings into him. They actually acted as a homing beacon to the shrine, so they didn't have any difficulty finding it. And they found the angelic being that they had resuscitated there waiting, and Brahm, supplicated to it, asking for its help. And even though they didn't share the same language, it consented to trying to aid Brahm in bringing back his friend. So, with all of his, religious wiles, Brahm the angelic figure were able to reach Yucca's soul on the other side after, encouraging messages from both Croth and Corwin, where Yuccas was confronted with, two choices. On the one side, his friend Brahm, with a giant glowing entity behind it, and on the other, a door leading to, you know, his deity and what seemed like a realm of certain torment. And within his mind, he conjured and thought that his failure would lead him to becoming a scroll, not unlike the fate that had first led him to this diabolical bargain in the first place. Used as little more than a burnt up resource. And after hearing his kobold friend's speech about not tying himself to higher powers or deities, he made a choice that would impact him forevermore, walking not only towards his friend, but past and not touching the deity that had assisted his friend, to gaspingly be reborn as no longer a warlock, but a studied practitioner of the arcane in the form of a wizard. Um, this swirling, momentous energy around also sort of, took hold of Orwin, and Lilith, sensing his betrayal of trying to break his act, also managed to separate. And unlike Yuccas, sort of when confronted with his internal landscape, Corwin, in breaking free, formed a new bond, still uncertain, with the entity that had assisted, specifically the angelic being that had offered as a conduit through Tyr, the nature of which is still to be fully developed, but resulted in quite a change in core and sword, and an immense feeling of no longer being attached to the dark entity that guided him and Yuccas for quite some time. After this, intense moment, they made their way back to Alir. The final regrouping of Vidar and Nishra briefed her on Yuccas' resuscitation, and learn more details of, the outcomes of the conference, war seeming almost inevitable, as well as all the Drow forces mustering in their respective houses. They managed to ask about getting some supplies further. Croth reached out to Matron Zenith for some healing potions, especially since the party seemed intent on heading into the murk. But upon some discussion with High Daughter Nishra, a more unorthodox plan was hatched, partially inspired by, before reaching that point, as they were sort of talking and coming from House Zenith, they just heard a nasty message, the voice of Butch saying, "Come get me," as they went. So in the greater privacy of the inn, and on sort of discussing that she'd brought, Lady Nisha had brought to details that one way they could go in is potentially through the surface, and not wanting to be tracked, they decided to, with great risk and reward, go up for the first time to the world above, in order to then find access through Nishra, hopefully then to the Murk in a way that would not be anticipated. So they opted to go through some of the caravan pathways out of Alir through the City of Gold, which Croth, having done a little bit of work in his youth there, was able to guide them quite safely through without any significant event. And they finally breached the surface, encountering something completely alien to all but Brahm, and even Brahm, the surface was different. Sky, which most had never seen before, a deep mist, thin lines and strange buzzing tendrils, as though something was grasping around, with an intense light that could be seen through those mists, flashes of light and what seemed like lots of swampland, as well as small pockets of a more visible area. So they were able, the party was able to get its bearings, and sort of proceed in the direction of House Nishra. But along their way, they encountered a clearing.
We found a rock
with a rock. A rock that at first, seemed relatively benign, but the party decided to move past this rock, as unusual as it was, because there was a sense of imminent attack of beings of some sort with hostile nature that would be coming closer. So they made haste away. Finally, laying eyes on a mountain range that Brahm recognized from his younger days that had been home to the orcs and was very tall, but he also recalled there was a way around. But as the party made their way around with no significant threat, they suddenly found themselves in the face of that rock again. And unusually enough, not because they had been transported back, but seemingly the environment that had their footsteps from before had followed them. So, the sense of, suspicion and discontent, Brahm tried to get a read from his god Celebrimvor on this odd stone and whatever entity lay dormant within, and was given a message that this would, from the perspective of his god, be a very negative thing to unleash upon the world, and that it would be a thing so beyond, any of the planes that Brahm, in his study of the the divine and the arcane, would have any knowledge of, something from beyond this world, but none of the planes that the party had encountered before. So, sort of this mystery in tow is pretty close to where we left off the party, with a little bit of afterward dialogue.
Just a couple minor notes. One, Brum reached out to Tyr, not Kalimvor, about the situation.
Right, because Kalimvor wouldn't care that right at the rock there. My bad.
The second one is, unbeknownst to the rest of you, Brum has been immersed in what feels like the decayed and destroyed souls of uncounted numbers of people this entire time, taking something of a mental toll on him.
Right, because the surface felt like a horrible buzzing of the same wrongness that prompted his quest in the first place. It's just reverberating, right?
Where those were small little air packets of static electricity. Now the same static is now filling the entire surface around him, as if he's bathing in droid soul energy.
Yeah, divine migraine of awful soul destruction.
Oh, it's like a tuning fork, and I'm just vibrating the whole time.
When you're in the glade, it seems to be shielded from that, but whenever you're not in this little glade, it is quite intense. But that is where we left off. So, what would you like to do?
Tabletop.
Oh, I should finish logging in.
Yes, and I need to zoom appropriately, because where is our glade? Because it is pitch black right now. I see Ziggy's cursor. Am I in the wrong map? I'm in the wrong map, aren't I? Yep, Forest Glade. I was like, I am in Goblin Camp. That should not be the case. There we go. Well, those are our tracks, but we have a clear view on the mountain, so it's not
Oh
like
my god, let's
zip
leave the
back.
rock. He even asked, is it our god now, Brum?
Tyr might be your god, indirectly.
He even asked our god
Mhm.
if he was cool with it or not, and he said not to touch the rock. So
Yeah, we don't know enough about it right now to help.
yeah,
So
I see. We just keep going before whatever in the woods finds us.
yes, possibly come back, but we can't do anything for it now.
Well, it might follow us again. You never know.
Mhm.
We may have to deal with it.
We will when that time comes.
As you continue on?
Yes. Yeah, we're continuing on.
Right, which direction do you want to go? You have the mountain range here and here. You have to go into the mountains if you want to go those directions.
I believe we were peeling around like there, so I guess one more
Cell
space to
down
the
the
south.
left. Yeah, or down to the right.
Yeah, we'll keep
southeast-ish.
following the base of the mountain rather than going up into the paths.
Okay, D100 roll, please.
Who's feeling lucky?
Yeah, I'll start us off.
Okay. So as you're moving through the plains, what seems to give away from forest into giant open plains. No trees, just large, tall grass wreathing around you. Suddenly the grass starts to become gripping to you. It starts to stick to your legs. To wrap around and try and pull you down. I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws, please. So far, 3 successes. Just Ziggy left.
How
Come
do I-
on, yuckus.
It's stuck
Dance,
on Brom
fucker,
for me.
dance.
I forgot how to swap.
Oh, if you open
Oh,
up the bar on the side, characters, played characters, and then select yuckus again, I think that'll do it.
Maybe I have to do it while the window's open? No.
Oh, I clicked on it in the on the character sheet when it was open, and it rolled for me.
View player
Oh, you try to get your
avatar.
character sheet. If you go on the right, there should be an actors tab. Go to player characters. Yep.
Oh, down on the right. On the right?
On the right, you'll see a bunch
Okay,
of
yeah.
tabs. The button
I
Third
see
thing.
it now.
button.
Okay, thank you.
One of them's called
You say
actors.
dexterity or
Yep. Dexterity. That you're trying to escape before these grip you. Okay, so
Damn.
we completely skip this event as all 4 of you are able to force your way free of the grass before it entangles you, and an encounter begins. So by the skin of your teeth, you escape what was going to be a very violent encounter. What would you like to go?
I guess now we can curve around the mountains if we're in the
Yeah,
clear.
let's keep going.
Mm-hmm.
All right, another D100 roll.
I'll take this one. Just keep going round robin. Gonna Naz Ziggy. It's fun there.
Okay, so shortly after you clear the field, looking around, celebrating, as you watch the pit of earth behind you start caving in on itself and the grass seems to start consuming itself behind you, you look back and suddenly Corwin is starting to levitate off the ground slightly, his head thrown back, the white of his eyes is completely immersed in light, giving off a faint glow of light as his skin starts to illuminate and glow as well. Corwin, I have something for you to read.
Oh,
He's just lighting up.
Ooh.
He's paladin levitating. Or priest. He's uppies. He's a disc priest.
Yuckus is gonna shake his head at it and go,
you
"This
see
is
it?
no good."
Are you glad you're no longer receiving random phone calls?
Can you see that now? Just to confirm.
yep.
Okay, so the rest of you see Corwin levitating in midair, giving off a bright light from his skin and his eyes. You want to do anything?
Brom's gonna carefully walk over to him. And Corwin? Corwin? Like,
No
see if there's
reaction.
any
Is he staying the same level or is he going higher and higher and higher?
He's stopped about a foot off
Okay.
the ground, levitating midair.
gonna
Roth is just
tug.
gonna stay close and ready to grab
Gonna
or
tug.
there
He's
like
gonna
if he's
tug,
possessed again.
gonna give a little tug on his pants if I can reach him. Corwin. Any
Okay.
reaction?
I'll fall to the ground in a heap.
As he collapses to the ground, his skin still glowing for a couple seconds as it starts to fade away and returns to his normal appearance.
Well, good news is, new boss is much nicer than the old one. Bad news is, once we get below ground again, I have a place we need to go. Sharpish.
See. Sharpish, huh?
Have either of you heard of? Sorry, I'm trying to pull that back up. Struck at the thing you just sent me. Is it under?
I may not give you
journal?
ownership. 1 sec.
Oh, okay.
Should be there now, under Drow Dominion in journal.
There it is. We will need to seek out the pools of Saloon. Because I have
Saloon?
an appointment.
If you'd like to make a history check, they can see if they recognize it.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to
Mhm.
know that one, but hopefully
No.
Yuckus and or Bra.
Yakis might in his reading. Croth might actually have a chance here.
Yeah, just
Okay.
a little bit of background culturally. We'll
Mm.
see.
Okay, Brom, from before the war,
Yeah.
you didn't have a whole lot of interest in other religions, but one of the holier places you might have heard tales of from travelers or from people who moved in and out of the Hellic Empire through your tribes is that the Hellic Empire had a grand garden of all the different gods in their pantheon. And the centerpiece of that garden was the pools of Saloon, essentially a series of ponds whose water was comprised entirely of holy water blessed by Saloon.
Mhm. Would we have seen any similar iconography to this in that one tomb with all the mummies in it?
Thought, yeah, wasn't that the
No,
lady, the mother? No, that was a
no.
different, very similarly pronounced goddess. Let me check.
So we'll need to find the pools and get me to them. But
You may have seen series of the Pantheon marks, or her mark might have been included amongst the Pantheon there, but it wouldn't have been anything special about her. Anything
she's
Alright,
like
so-
light aligned, but not connected to that one. Gotcha.
Okay, so it's like she would have been in like she's in the same pantheon as like Tyr and Kelemvor,
Yes.
but like, all right. So I might also have seen her iconography in the Temple of Tyr that we were in.
Or when we had note taking for that too.
She might have been included as one of the minor icons there. That was mostly a tier temple, so it was dedicated to him. But the rest of the Pantheon would have some representation.
And when you got, I think what you're thinking of is when you got those flashes of people coming into there, as the whole moment was happening of the various gods.
Yeah.
But man,
Okay.
I feel better than I have in a while.
Good. Good.
Another task, another job to be in the game
So
of
you want-
gods.
So you want to help them? Yeah. And Brom has to help. Brom has to help Kelemvor too. So we both have to go back and help.
Yeah, sorry to drag you into it, Yuckus.
I'm getting back out. They're real men.
Brom helped give Yuckus a choice. And Corwin rushed before Brom could give him a choice.
On the plus side, Yuckus, though, this one doesn't seem to want to kill us
Well,
yet.
Lilith didn't want to kill me. She just didn't think I'd fail her. And now Yuckus has realized all of this is just game of gods. Be careful what you accept and deals you do. Brom Friend is obviously working to solve the problem of the sky and of the world's destruction and death. Going to a lake of Saloon, I'm not quite sure what use that is, but we'll see.
Well, thank you for whatever help you offer, as always, Yuckus.
Brom will help.
We'll note at this point you guys spent about 6 hours trying to get above ground previously, because all the backtracking you had to do the City of Gold. You've
Then
been
our
above
additional
ground
couple hours
traveling.
of travel.
You've been above ground traveling for another 6 hours. So you've been traveling for 12 hours straight at this point.
Yeah,
Darn.
maybe best. Oh, go ahead.
Remarkably lucky. Like, we really have, as to not have had to, hurt or get hurt anyone yet. Do we want to make camp here or try our luck one more time?
We could do with the bubble. We'd be risking, I think, tiring ourselves out.
Do you still have tiny hut, Yuckus?
Was in his book.
Well, okay. Like, has anybody we haven't really spent anything yet? I don't think.
The issue is we'll get really tired.
To start risking rolling for exhaustion if you push too long and straight traveling.
We could
I
risk
will
one
remind
more.
you of what the High Daughter did say previously, that this is not a
Yep.
safe place to rest, and
Yep.
that may prove more difficult than you expect.
Yeah, it's like I'm wondering if we stop, if that's going to be detrimental, because then we're just in one place for something to close in on
So
us.
long of whatever was hunting. Well, we could go until it starts feeling like we're risking getting tired a little more. Push further.
All right, I felt quite exhausted many a time at this point, so I'll let you know as soon as it starts to hit me.
Like, that's a
Oh,
familiar
think-
feeling.
Rom, you're more familiar with
think-
these areas. Is there a place that might lead a little bit down underground, or perhaps a cave in the hills that we could use?
Mm, oh, think
Didn't you say that you avoided the mountains because of the previous orcish inhabitants?
the
Well, also-
orc tribe used to inhabit the mountains over there up in the paths, but so me and the tribe would avoid them.
We'll
But
note that the plains has changed significantly since you were here last. And
Mhm.
there are things like glades of forest just randomly moving around you. So trying to rely on historical knowledge to find a cave may not prove very fruitful.
Useful.
Yeah, the mountains are about the only thing that is the same for Brahm. Mountains don't move nearly as much as everything else seems to move.
Makes sense. Well, I guess we can push on until the bodies start telling us that we need to stop for a bit. That might come sooner than we think.
Okay. If you
Okay,
all are
where do
good
you
to
wanna go?
push on, we'll push on.
Let's see, so we're here, and I think to keep our preserved angle, we're sort of going that away. So I guess here.
Yeah. Do you want to draw?
Can we try and move in whatever direction gets us closest to where we're trying to head, the area over Risha, or is that going to lead us directly into the mountains?
You guys gotta tell me where you want to go.
Yeah. We are, if we're going from our initial point there trajectory wise, because we managed to ascertain it's mostly the overworld. So yeah,
Yeah.
we're going over from here and ish there.
Okay. Just trying to make sure we're heading in the right direction still, or at least the direction we were trying to go, because time is a
Mostly.
factor.
Yeah, we're
Right.
trying to head like southwest,
Ziggy
like
Naz,
west
you go ahead
southwest.
and roll the dice. We're doing round robin on the 100. See who's feeling hot tonight.
Go ahead, Zig.
Hundred. Ooh, we got wide range all over the place. Everything.
As you start moving through these deep caverns, almost like dried up river beds between these giant rocks faces on either side. You look up and you watch as two of the tendrils in the air seem to collide with a giant spark of light, little sparks of flames going off in all directions. One of them seems to be sinking through the mist down towards you very slowly. As it emerges from the mist above you, you recognize one of the anomalies you have so often had to deal with, sinking towards the ground, seeming attracted by one of your magic items. What do you do?
Oh
Get
god,
out
it's
of the
coming.
way.
It's coming towards us.
Yeah.
Or it's on one of our items
It seems to
already.
be moving towards one of you. You're packed together right now, so you don't know who. It's attracted to you.
Loosely spread out, I guess.
Yes. Spring away
Brahm's
from the
gonna
others.
Brahm's gonna raise his hand towards it, and once it gets close enough, attempt to dispel magic at it.
Okay, it's still a couple hundred feet away, but as you start spreading out first, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Is it tailing? Go with that.
It seems to be following Corwin, because Corwin's the bad luck today. So as you spread out, the anomaly is very clearly centered and focusing on Corwin. As it approaches within 60 feet, give me a wisdom check, bro. The magic seems unaffected by your dispel. Seems to glance off the outer shell of the arcane energy as it sinks in towards Naz. You have one more chance to do anything. What do you guys want to do before that is assumed?
I guess just drop some stuff when it's on Corwin.
I mean, it's just coming at me. I can't tell what it is. Let's see. So I get an action and a bonus action, I'm guessing, before it touches me?
Yeah, 6 seconds. What do you want to do in 6 seconds?
Yeah. So okay, I'll because it's like a huge tentacle. Dodging out of the way is gonna lead to a.
No, it's it's like a
Anomaly energy thing
It's
coming at you.
spherical energy, the anomaly coming towards you.
Brahm's gonna
Oh.
take out the message earring and try throwing it at it.
Okay, it's attracted to something on Corwin. It doesn't seem to acknowledge it, what you throw at it.
Okay, it just pass. That's
It's
what I
unprepared.
try then. Yeah, I'll throw the earring at it and it'll just pass through or whatever it does.
And yeah, I'll try and spring out of the way at the last second.
It is
Since
magically
I-
drawn to you, and there's no chance of dodging it, as it pulls as a magnet to you. So
That wouldn't
you
work
dodge
at
out of the
all.
way, it turns with you.
Gotcha. Okay, so
Croft
then.
and Ziggy, you guys still have your seconds.
Yep.
Would dispelling, sorry, would not dispelling, would counterspell set like counterspell says that I attempt to interrupt a creature, but could I try to use it to like disrupt whatever magical?
That would be a dispel magic.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, this isn't like a spell being cast on him. It's an effect that's about to encompass him. I mean, I got nothing that I can hop in there. Magic ain't exactly my forte, and if it wasn't attracted, like I considered chucking a magic item at it too. But
Hmm.
I guess Cross just gonna get ready to brace him if need be, diving in to help grab him. See what happens. Not good with this magic shit. I can hold things.
All right, Corwin, can you give me a d12 roll to see what kind of anomaly this is? Okay, 1 second. How far did you guys spread out from each other to determine who was tracking?
We'll say 5 yards each.
Cross would have been a
cell.
solid. Yeah, like
A little more than
20,
that, but
30, like
Yeah,
30
just-
feet.
Mhm.
Okay, so as the anomaly collides into the ground, the earth itself seems to shatter and come alive as some of the rocks start standing on their own. They seem focused on Corwin, almost imperceptible to everyone else around them. As the energy fades away, the anomaly itself does not seem to be there anymore, but these large, three seeming stone figures are clearly hostile and about to attack. I need initiative.
Okay, but there's no sign of like a portal on Corwin.
Nope. There's nothing ongoing. It has created something and faded away.
That's good at least. You aren't being used as a portal conduit sacrifice.
Yeah,
We'll
we don't
take the
have to
win.
like move any object back into place or anything like that.
Or kill you.
Yeah, that was the scariest one. I was just like, and then suddenly Corwin explodes, and the Celestials are like, "Fuck, not again."
Pouring out of it. Your chest.
According to
We
your
just
initiative.
brought that one
Oh,
back.
sorry. Oh shit.
Okay. Would you like to trade with anybody?
They're all tracking me. I'd kind of like to move first.
All right. As you see the ground itself turn into huge rock elementals and start standing up on their pillars of stone, what do you do?
What kind of weapons do they have? Can I see any projectiles, or are they just like rock people?
They seem to have no equipment, no weapons.
Okay. Yeah. And I'm in front of the group. Okay. And they're looking at me, so I'm gonna move. You said 30 feet, right? So I can move to there. And then I'm gonna use the cloak of the mist to create a fog cloud around myself.
Okay.
To attempt to hide in it as much as I can. Can I get a stealth roll for that? Or
Yep,
is that
roll
not how
stealth.
it works?
There's
Because
a
I am
bonus
in a
action.
fog cloud. Sure.
Yep, you're concealed.
But I
so you
use
can
the
use bonus
main
to
action.
hide.
Yeah.
Yep.
For a second, I thought it was a 1.
You get advantage on stealth checks. Not that you can do much better than that anyway. But
Sure.
you get
I'll
advantage on stealth
I'll
checks.
throw the d20 just to see if it's a crit. Yeah.
Ha!
Okay.
So a puff of cloud off to the side and no sign of Corwin. All right.
Okay, boom, just boom. Ninja.
No, its target gone. It's still on a rampage, so it'll look at the other people.
Oh, that wasn't my intent, guys.
It is going to bonus action dash and jump off of the cliffside, landing right next to Croth. One of its stone arms seems to peel back and turn into a giant maul.
It came into my there, so at 10 feet, I'm gonna hit it with my little sentinel halt and guard. What is it there? Oh, polearm master first there. So is that pole strike? No, react.
It's normal attack, sentinel attack.
Yeah, enters my reach. So at 10, it would be at 10. So it'd just be reactive
They have
strike.
reach 10.
Oh, they have reach of 10 too. Well, we are at a similar impasse there. Okay, normal attack it is.
A 23 just barely hits.
Very chunky.
As you're using Halberd, as the Halberd slices in, starts scraping away some of the stone, chipping and shattering parts of his
and
arm.
it stops right there though at least. But yeah, we're just gonna smack each other, I guess, from 10 feet.
First, the stone arm that forms into the shape of a maul starts vibrating with what seems like static electricity, like lightning shooting between its fingers as a thunderous strike slams into the ground. So he makes a normal attack as part of that. And misses entirely. Okay. How many attacks does he get? 2.
Not multi-attack.
And as you are easily sidestep him as his aim is thrown off and being stopped 10 feet away. So, yeah, and it's your turn.
Going to rage. And swing at it. We're just poking each other from afar here. Alright, there we go. Assume that does not hit.
Goes wide as he moves much faster than you'd expect for this giant rock creature.
Alright, take a second swing at it. Oof.
And again, he
9.
sidesteps it.
Both of us just dodging like, Alright, that concludes my turn.
Next one's lost his primary target, so we'll see who goes after. This one jumps down, doesn't have to use his bonus action, so he crashes into the ground right next to Brahm.
Oh.
His first strike is the electric one. He's missed 16, doesn't hit. His other arm comes sliding down and also misses terribly. They have terrible aim today.
And Brahm's just really hard to hit.
Also, it's harder to.
This one's got the bonus action dash to get all the way over, but he crashes into the ground on the opposite side of Brahm.
Uh-oh.
He's small and he's basically a cannonball.
First strike with the lightning. I assume misses.
Mm-hmm. That'll probably hit.
A 22. So, dodging 3 of these blows back to back, the last one finally catches and nicks you into the back for 9 points of force damage.
Thank goodness. Scary that force, but still.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's your turn.
What does it think I'm concentrating on? That's fine.
I guess we'll move back a bit. And then I will.
It's Yukis's first spell as a wizard! Anyway, sorry.
I think I have the ability. Where is it? I think I have the ability where if I fireball they won't get hit by fireball?
You can sculpt it. Yep. You have sculpt spell.
Fuck yeah, Yuckus. First spell's gotta be fireball.
Redemption arc. He's like, now I have mastered the fireball.
What? Here, wait. None of us know he has this yet.
Yeah, we're all in horror. Everyone's just going, no, don't do it.
I think Yakus will go. I think I can use the fireball without hurting you guys, and throw the fireball to their shocked faces.
Yuckus just goes, "Hey, watch this."
The rest of you see the giant fireball hitting straight towards your faces, but somehow the air bends around you and the fire leaves you untouched.
That is still terrifying. Ah!
So 15, 5, and 18. Your DC is 14. DC's only 14?
Yeah, I think a lot of it was on my dagger.
Right.
Whoa.
Oh.
And I think
You'll need to get a new spellcaster focus.
and I think I think I lost a stat to dying or something. I'm not sure.
That seems really low.
Like, I feel like 15? 16 maybe even? Because I know yours was pretty high.
I mean, they
so-
rolled better than 15 anyway, so.
Two of them dead, but
Interesting.
the middle one to Brom's right took the full damage. The other one took half. Alright, anything else you'd like to do? Is your fiery explosion? The dust clears away and your friends are untouched.
Yuckus will nod and be proud of himself that he didn't hurt his friends with fireball and end his turn.
Small thumbs up from a slightly shaken Croth at like the singe run of the.
Right, Brom, it's your turn. You have two large earth elementals towering over on you on either side.
Okay. Let's see. All right. If I go here, would they attack me still, or
They're
would they
reach
get
10
an
feet.
opportunity attack?
Not yet. You have to move
Okay.
15 feet away before they get an opportunity attack.
Okay. I'm gonna step over here, and then I'm gonna let out a draconic cry,
Okay. Advantage on all of them.
and then guess I'll start with a Toll the Dead on the one that got the most burn.
Okay, that's right here. Full damage. The earth vibrates and shakes, and the stone head loses pieces. 13. Okay, anything else?
That'll do it.
Alright, Corin, hiding in your little smoke cloud off to the side, completely hidden from the sight of ally and enemy. What do you want to do?
I'm going to move to here and kind of poke my head out, see what's going on, trying to maintain my stealth. And then he is how far away? That is 65 feet.
You can get in range of one of them if you use your bonus action dash.
Yeah.
You can get to this spot.
But man, they all seem to really don't want to murder me. So while in stealth, let's see. I'm going to try and use a. Let's see. Does Taisha's hideous laughter work on them?
Okay, find out.
Yeah. I don't imagine they'd be very wise. Yeah, I'll try from stealth to CC one of them. So yeah, I'm gonna do that on them.
Right, wisdom saving throw. Which one are you doing it on?
Let's do it on this one here, the one that's out of Croft's range and next to Braum.
Okay. So, it drops to the ground. I don't know how Rock Elemental laughs, but you hear deep cracking sounds as it's rolling around on the ground, prone.
Landslide.
But it sounds like landslide or gravel, just there, dropping.
Excellent. Am I still stealthed, or did cast you the spell reveal
Cast-
it?
Does it have a verbal component? It has a verbal component, so you had to speak and make motions. You revealed
Okay.
yourself by doing that.
Then I'm gonna fade back into the cloud and re-stealth up.
All right. Bonus action ride. Roll your stealth, please.
Oh shoot, I keep forgetting the advantage. There's 17 or.
It doesn't matter. That's enough to beat their passives.
Oh, okay.
He wants.
Yeah, we're going to 17.
All right. Next up, this creature target's still gone. So.
Oh, thank God.
They don't have the ints to figure him out playing
Nope.
peekaboo.
They are not smart. All right. It turns to Brum. You're already in range, so he's going to make both of his attacks. The first one with the lightning.
Well,
It's a 21 hit.
Yep.
Alright, so first the damage of the attack. Then I need a strength saving throw.
oh, it thinks I'm still concentrating on enhanced ability.
Okay. You resist the half the extra damage and the knockdown, so you take there are 8 points of force damage as the ground, or thunder damage as the ground around you explodes, but you are not knocked prone.
How much do I take? 8?
10 from the first attack and 8 from the thunder damage. So 10
Yeah.
force, 8 thunder. Then
Okay.
his second attack. This one, no lightning. And he misses
That's one
terribly.
will.
Cross, they've turned away from you and attacking your ally. What do you do?
Alright, I need to do something about that. Let's see. I will.
You have advantage, by the way.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
still have or-
Not incurring attack of opportunity. I'm gonna get right here.
Yep.
So that I have access. And I'm gonna hit my initial target. I'm gonna bonus action ignite my halberd. And take a swing at person here.
Okay.
Let me see if the base attack while it's ablaze. I've been entering it manually, but I'm just gonna test if this works with it while ablaze. So advantage.
Try glance true.
Alright. Let's test the damage. Oh yeah, it is incorporated, it looks like, so hopefully this works.
That's just the damage.
Oh, it's just the damage there. Alright, I'll have to still enter it manually. Let me do the damage on the halberd normal then. Da-da-da. Damage, just at 2d6. Yes, yes, yes.
So total 22. Was that including the halberd again? Okay, it was.
Yes. Yeah, it was. I added the 2d6 there, so 15. I'll cleave on to the other one right here.
But it's incapacitated, so you get something, right? Is it
You
a
get
crit
advantage,
or-
but he has advantage.
Oh,
It's not petrified, so you don't get auto crits on it.
I see.
And 27 definitely hits.
Yeah, I thought if you were stunned, you also got it. Or is that a difference?
Whatever. Go, so 19 damage on that one, and then back to my original target once more.
Oh, you have to be paralyzed for auto crit.
There we go.
Or unconscious.
19 misses. 19 misses, right?
19 does miss, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Let me
I've
do
got
the
a
damage
solid hit on.
again.
It's okay.
19 on that one.
No cleave then.
The one you cleaved onto is looking battered and ruined. Most of his body is shattered and broken. Effectively bloody. Alright, next up. The one on the ground will try and make a wisdom saving throw to break the spell on him. Does that pass? Yes.
No, my DC's 14.
Okay, then he is still prone on the ground laughing to himself. Next up. One's got 2
Hey, I
easier.
think that's your first like serious spell that like has kicked
Actually
somebody's
worked.
butt.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
I'm pretty pleased.
This one's going to step over here between you two and make his attacks at Croth. The first one with lightning. It's a 25.
Yes.
Alright, and your strength saving throw from you.
Come.
Me to do the damage.
I'm so sorry. I'll be back in 1 second.
Whew, for advantage, that frickin' was not good.
That's more than enough to pass their checks, that's fine. But he rolled really well for damage. So
Ouch. And that's pure
that is
lightning?
11 force damage and 27 thunder damage.
Oh, yeah, that
I don't
all
know.
goes through. So, what is it, 38?
No, you get.
38 total.
I thought. Did he pass the? Did he pass the save though?
Sorry, halving the thunder damage because you passed the save. So
Oh.
23 thunder damage. Or sorry, 13 thunder damage and 11 force damage. So
So 20.
24. Sorry about
No, that's okay.
that. He gets his normal attack still, so the non-lightning one. And I should not miss this.
That
Yeah,
doesn't-
shit on.
Yuckus is going to. This one's on the ground, so I don't need to worry about him. And he also have disadvantage in trying to hit him. I think I'm gonna blast this one.
It'd be straight roll. You have advantage and disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause-
I'm gonna hit him with my scorching ray, but I'm gonna upcast
Okay.
it to 3. I think.
all of the casts have advantage.
Oof, that's awful.
First one misses.
How many rolls do I get? I didn't count.
Think.
Third level scorching ray, so you get one more. So you get 4 total. Second one hits, just barely. Third one definitely hits. And the fourth one hits. 3 hits. So it's going to be a total of 66 damage. "24 fire damage as you 4 fiery beams reach out, 3 of them colliding on all sides of this rocky elemental.
Then Yuckus is gonna step back into the cloud. Join Corwin.
You can't see him. He's well hidden past your
Corwin, I think you're in here. Yeah.
What does Brahm do?
Brahm is going to. Yeah, he's going to yell again.
Okay.
So he's going to do that, and then let's toll the dead on the guy in front of me.
Hey, wisdom save. Does not seem to have any effect.
Nope.
Any movement?
What a wise rock.
Nope.
What's up is Corwin. Are you back, Ness? Maybe a second.
Just give him a minute.
Just admire Yuckus just going pew 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 pew, just chucking fire like a madman of all kinds here.
It is what he knows how to do from his previous employment.
Very admirable.
I was not surprised to see you in Evoker and had Sculpt spell.
Yeah. Actually, it was I was screwing around with before I edited the Yuccas in your campaign. I made a copy of it and started editing it there, and it only offered Evoker. And I was like, that's weird. And then I realized, oh, right, this isn't in the campaign. So I went back and started editing Yuccas, and I was like, oh, yeah, Evoker's the good one.
Yeah, you only have the free content if you outside the campaign.
Yeah,
But Evoker is still really strong. I mean,
very strong.
doesn't do a whole lot more damage, but it lets you use big spells where you couldn't otherwise.
Yeah, like I wouldn't have fireballed there as a warlock ever. So that happens a lot where you guys are like, well, I could fireball, but I'm going to hit one of you. So instead, I'm going to do this.
But now you can just be like, I mean, it makes the enemies have to guess though, because now you're like, everything is fair game. Does that apply to Firewall too, Ziggy, or because it's directional and constant, it
I
doesn't?
think it's only on the cast of whatever it is. I don't think I can constantly keep it up. Here it is.
Pockets of relative safe within the area. The effects of your evocation. When you cast the evocation spell, can affect other creatures that you can see. Choose a number of them equal to 1 plus your spell level. The chosen creatures automatically
I'm back.
succeed on their saving throws and take no damage. Yeah, you're
Oh,
working
hello.
fire.
Okay.
All fair. Yeah, and it's your turn, Corwin.
Ah, thank you. Sorry about that. All right.
Okay.
So, one is still on the ground.
Yep, he's still cackling to himself on the ground.
You really need to go to a rock open mic night.
Then I'll use bonus action dash, and I'll get the 60 feet to get here, and I will swing at him. Do I still
You
have
have advantage. Yep,
Yeah.
we did it before.
It did not help. I got 2 13s.
That is not enough to hit, I'm afraid.
Okay. Well, I've used my movement, my action, and my bonus action. I end my turn.
Okay, this rock elemental is now ignoring Kroth and Brahm and plowing straight towards the target of its fixation. As the first maul comes slamming down to the ground with the lightning effect towards Corwin.
I'll use my reaction to hit it since it's attacking someone that's not me.
Yep, there's a 20 hit, Corwin.
Yeah.
Okay, I need a strength saving throw from you. The 26 definitely hits. You can roll damage on it. But a 12 fails, so you fall prone to the ground, Corwin.
Sure.
You take 10 points of force damage and 24 points of thunder damage.
Can I uncanny dodge the 24 points of thunder damage?
Yeah, it's from an attack, sure.
Okay, so that goes down to half, so I take 12 and 11, you said, or how much?
It'd be the whole attack. You'd be both parts of the attack. So you take 5 force damage and 12 thunder damage.
Okay.
But his second attack comes at you with advantage because you're now prone on the ground. And wow, he missed terribly with an 11.
Hey.
It's your kindred spirit. It's you in
Right.
elemental form.
Okay, what was your damage, Kroth? I didn't see.
Oh, 15.
This rock is starting to fall apart as large forces of it are chipping away and breaking. And Kroth, turn.
Just go here. I'll swing at the one that I just hit, and they're still shouted, so
Yep.
advantage. God, I love Draconic Cry. God damn it.
Afraid your attack goes wide as it
Cleave.
flinches
Try
away from the
again.
previous assault.
Dipping, ducking, and dodging.
But that one definitely is true for 27.
11 points of damage on that one, and then I'll
You
cleave
can
onto this
re-roll
one.
that, I think, if you want. Can't you?
No, I adjusted my feats there.
Oh, okay. I
Oh,
was
I
like,
did that
oof,
one
2 1s.
there. Yes, no, that was there. Or actually, wait, no, Savage Attacker, I think is 1 second. You're right there. Like, which one did that originate from?
Yeah, if you roll double 1s, I'd try if you can.
Sorry, 1 second. Like, yes, half
All
orc,
good.
because I remember that being redundant, so I think that's why I removed that.
I see Savage Attacker right
No,
here.
that's not there. That was the previous. No, Savage Attacker doesn't do that there. Target with a weapon. That was the great, the not the one that Johnny thought. It's a different great weapon feat when you roll ones there.
Okay.
Damage dice twice, and you.
Great
Oh
weapon
wait, you
fighting.
can. Once per turn, you hit a target with a weapon. You can roll the weapon's damage dice twice and use either roll. So they actually changed it there. So I can re-roll that technically. So alright, we re-roll the damage. Sure. All right. So just on that, we'll see there if this is better. That's much better.
Yeah.
So 19, 10, 15. Okay.
Yep. All right. And cleaving onto the other. Come on. Boo.
19
Nope,
just
not
barely
good.
misses, skittering off this thick rock exterior without causing any budges.
Uh-huh. I think I'm just going to, it's not going to do much, but since I don't have anything to use my bonus action on, I'm going to use my little dainty hit him in the face with the butt of my halberd.
Okay. The same main target.
Yeah, the same in target one's been hit.
23 hits.
Okay. Select Polar Master for my little pole strike. Wee.
3 more. Okay. Anything else?
No, that is all. Thank you.
One, the ground is going to try and break the spell on him,
But it's the funniest joke he's ever been told.
and he no longer seems to find it funny. I believe it's the end of
Oh.
his turn when he rolls, though. Double check the spell.
Yep.
Usually.
Yeah, okay. So he's still prone on the ground, but he is no longer affected by the spell. Next up, this one sees his target. So Corin, he turns to you. Makes his first small attack at advantage because you're prone on the ground with lightning. 18. Does
That's
that
a hit.
Okay. I need to make a strength roll at disadvantage. You are prone.
Does it just punch him further into the ground? Is this what's happening right now?
It's a thunder damage, essentially.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so you take 13 points of force damage and 17 points of thunder damage. As you are being slammed further into the dirt around you as monstrous explosions go off on all sides. His second attack without lightning. With advantage, though. Skip all that. Anyway. The second attack is for another 10 points of force damage.
I already used Uncanny Dodge on the first one. Okay. I am knocked unconscious.
Next up is Yekis.
Is he still protected if I do a fireball?
Hmm?
He wouldn't.
He's still a creature. You can still choose him.
Okay. No, I just want to make sure that it's not like because he couldn't make a saving throw if he's unconscious.
He's just a knocked out critter.
Essentially, you're choosing not the spell effect not to affect where he is. You are sculpting your spell not to hurt him.
Okay. Okay. I am going to upscale again with the fireball.
Okay. So they make dex saves. The one on the ground's got disadvantage because he's prone. Do his first. Through. So many dice. All right,
Oof.
so 14. So one on the ground failed, but the other two passed just barely. 33. So the one on the ground is one on the ground. Most of his form is broken apart. He's a bare skeleton of a rock figure now. One to the left is barely keeping to his bare form. He looks on the edge of destruction. But the last one looks still pretty healthy. Anything else?
Yakas will tuck back into the mist.
Okay. Next up is Brum.
Brum's going to reach down and put it and use Cure Wounds at.
I knew if I stood near Croft and stood near Brum, I'd be okay, even if I got my ass whipped.
Actually, the mist is gone. That's a concentration spell, and he went unconscious.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, 100%.
So you get 8, 16, 24, 30, 40, 48, 52 points of healing back.
Really? Damn.
68 plus 4.
He usually doesn't get to do the touchy one. He uses his bonus action far away
That's
one.
true.
That was upcast quite a bit, too.
Yeah, that was upcast at 3rd level as opposed to just doing it at like 1.
Ah!
That,
I'm back!
Then bonus action, I'm going to let out one more Draconic Cry. Finish them off!
Okay. Next up, Corbin, you are prone on the ground, surrounded by 3 rock figures who are still staring straight at you. What do you want to do?
Yeah.
Was this one still prone on the ground, too?
It is.
Okay. And what's his condition? Like, there was one that looked really okay, and there was one that looked really hurt, right?
2 of them look on the edge of life and death. This one over here is the barest rock form in a skeletal rock. But you know, he hold his form together. The one on the ground isn't much better. He's a little more substance to his body, but not much. This one looks almost intact. He's taking
Okay.
almost no damage.
Then yeah, let's attack the one that's on the ground here.
Still advantage. That definitely hits.
Well, let's give him the whole combo. And I'm gonna blow his ass 10 feet away from us. Because it makes me feel better if he doesn't die instantly.
He has 30 health, and you did 31 damage. As he is thrown backwards and breaks into rubble, and rocks fly in all directions, as now there's a pile of pebbles scattered across the yard in front of you. Anything else?
No, that's it. Well, I should probably move. I can move now without triggering attacks of opportunity.
Only from him.
Only from him? Okay, so
Yep.
the other two would immediately get attacks of opportunity if I move anywhere.
You move out of their range.
Yeah, if I move to here, that one hits me. If I move to there, that one hits me. Okay.
They have a 10-foot range, but so if you can move 5 and they wouldn't hurt you. But if you move 10 feet away, they do.
You are a rogue.
Going back
Okay.
to disengage.
Yeah. They have the same movement I do, and if I move too far out of you guys' range, you're gonna end up hurt and not able to help me. But I will bonus action disengage, and can I move like this?
Yep.
To
Drop
right
small, you can
over.
move.
Yeah. And just slip through the battle to behind Croth again.
Okay. Next up, this guy's going to come clumping around to here. Make his first maul attack with thunder damage.
Croft gets a counterattack, right?
Can he make his own attack, yeah?
It's a new turn, so I
Not-
guess we'll have that reaction again.
I don't think I can actually physically hit them.
Give try a punch if you want.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I'm just
Throw it
gonna-
out there, man. Throw it out there.
Can't hurt.
Mhm.
That hits.
That one does it. That one
I'm-
switched from a
And
1 to
your
a 19 at the
reaction-
last second.
Your reaction goes before his attacks, correct?
Yeah, I mean.
In this case, sure. Yeah.
Okay.
This is passive.
I know
Yeah,
that's the
16
weak
health.
one, and my face is hurt.
He has 16 health, so if you can kill him off, then I'll say the attack didn't happen.
can sometimes do that, but
Yep.
I make no promises.
Requires a decent roll for damage for you. He has 2 health left.
Can you boop him? Oh, you
Brom, can you
can't.
punch
It's a
him?
reaction. Take a swing, Brong. Take a
No.
swing. You have
Still
advantage.
Oh, right.
One more.
It's a 20 AC. Raid not,
Oh,
as you
sad.
strike wildly, and yeah. He had a 20 on his attack roll. I assume that hits Scorlin.
Yeah.
Alright, so I need a strength check from you. There's the force damage. Okay, so you have the thunder damage. So that is 12 points of force damage and 14 points of thunder damage as the first maul, fist-sized maul crashes down to the ground.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge that one.
Okay.
all the
And
way down to
second attack.
13.
So what did the damage do? I'm sorry, I'm having
13
trouble
damage altogether.
13. Okay.
The second attack is 16.
That hits.
Okay. For another. Wow. 6 points of force damage. as they
Okay,
roll
I
terrible.
won't uncanny dodge that one.
I can't anymore. You already did one.
Right.
Right, so next up is Froth, as they seem to be ignoring you, focusing entirely on Corwin.
All right. We are going to attack this one. They're still shouting. No. Yes.
Mhm.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he did again. Which one did you say? I don't know what this one is.
The southern one. Sorry.
That one seems largely intact.
Actually, I'll open on the northern one just in case. Let's see. The rolls are weird. Alright, advantage. Please. Yes.
Critical hit.
Let go, baby.
He has 2 hit points, so I'm going to assume you kill him.
Should have gone on the other one, but whatever.
Yeah.
I want to see by
Yeah.
how much. Boom, baby.
Massive
Alright, cleave
overkill.
onto the other one. There we go.
When he just barely hits.
Graze. That's not a bad roll.
That's pretty good.
Alright,
Okay. Your second attack.
yep,
That was
there
placed.
we go. It is. Ooh,
Advantage again.
shit! That is the worst I've ever rolled with advantage. God damn. Alright, anyway. Yep, that's it.
Okay. He's going to completely ignore you two and run toward distance up to Corwin. First attack with thunder damage. As they
And
are
he's already
fixated.
used his reaction, so I don't get
Nope,
another
I
one.
got new reaction because my turn passed.
You did?
Oh, okay.
Does a 20 hit Corwin?
Yeah, God, yeah.
I have to ask.
No, fair.
23 hits. Roll your damage on him. I need a strength check, Corwin. Try
Maybe
strength saving throw.
Maybe he'll die.
13 damage.
Maybe
so
I'll
Corwin,
die.
you take 13 points of force damage and 14 points of thunder damage, and you're prone on the ground. Again. He's going to make his second attack at advantage because you're prone now.
I should have just stayed in the cloud.
20 on you again. Let me know that hits.
Yeah, I'm unconscious from that second one.
Okay, then you have 2 failed death saving throws. As
Okay.
the second attack auto crits on you. Yakis, your turn.
Yuckus is going to cast a magic missile at it.
Okay. Just roll damage. No attack required.
Oh wait, I get 3 of them, right?
Yep.
Really? Only
Oh,
plus
10
1?
damage.
You don't add your proficiency to that?
Magic missile's weak. It's supposed to be.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the price of the guaranteed hit, right?
Yep.
Uh,
It can't possibly miss, but it doesn't do a whole lot of damage.
that's it.
Alright, Brom, your turn.
Brom's going to step over and... Or, actually, he's going to... bonus action healing word. So this is just one of the level 1 scrolls. So you've got spell healing word first. So you get 12 points back.
Thank you.
And then going to point at the last elemental and try Toll the Dead on it.
Roll damage. He is looking on the edge of life and death as most of his remaining rocks shatter and break apart. Anything else?
Nope, that should do it.
Right. Corwin, for the second time in about 12 seconds, you wake up from unconsciousness in a pool of your own blood. A towering rock monster in front of you. What do you do?
I'm just gonna immediately swing at it. Do we have advantage on it?
Yep. No, he has last turn. No. Straight
New
one now.
round. Yeah.
16 is not enough, I'm afraid.
Okay, but because I tried to attack on him, I can move away from him now without the attack of opportunity.
Correct.
Okay, let's see. And then I'm gonna use bonus action to dash and
Run.
get as far away as I possibly can.
And you run screaming past Yakis. Okay.
After getting knocked out twice. Fuck yeah, man. And missing my attack, just whiff, and then fuck it.
Rock
Rock.
bad. All right, we're just gonna swing. I am going to reckless because I'm really pissed off that they took out my friend twice here. And now we're just gonna see if we can do this. Okay, hit the reckless button. Oh, the reckless is my favorites. There. No, I put frenzy in my favorites, but not reckless. Dragging that over. Nope, that's mindless rage. Where the hell did it go? Where are you, reckless? Frenzy. Frenzy damage there. Rage. Reckless attack. There we go. And attack. Swing, bada bada. And no advantage now, right? Normal attack.
It's not reckless. If you're going reckless, you get advantage.
Oh yeah, my advantage. I've generated my own. Sorry, I've been so used to that.
Okay.
Oh, that's
And
right.
strangely, it doesn't seem to matter as you just barely miss. Your halberd finding no purchase in the solid or form.
All right, we swing again.
But the second one was true. You need 12 damage to kill it.
All right. Let's send the frenzy damage before I forget. They're off the side first. Automatically.
Alright, so 8 more.
And there we go. Damage in 2d6.
And that is enough for your maul, or for your halberd to find it right in the back of the elemental creature, and it shatters into small pebbles and stones, collapse to the ground. As combat comes to an end.
Ow. Sorry, Corwin.
You say ow, I say touching my chest.
For you. Ow for you.
I'm gonna check over my magic items. Is there any changes to any of them?
No, they didn't get the chance. Nothing seems
Interesting.
affecting your magic items.
Okay.
Yeah, it was attracted to you, but it didn't take, is what I'm understanding, to actually make it a full-blown anomaly. It was like it summoned stuff, but didn't fully open.
Sure. I just want to make sure I didn't get anything taken off me while I wasn't looking. Let's check over the corpses then, see if there's anything there.
Okay, your investigation roll. Okay, and I need 3d6s, please. 3 separate rolls, 1d6 each. You find 2 rubies and a diamond. You don't know how much they're worth, but you found 2 rubies and a diamond.
Oh! I'm gonna immediately hand the diamond to Brom and be like, "Score!"
Wow.
And then I'm pocketing the 2 rubies.
Interesting.
Can you identify or determine its value at all, or do you think it'll be useful for your spellcasting?
Oh, looking at it, like, does it seem about like it seems similar in size to the ones that I've used in the past?
Intelligence?
It's not just size that matters, but you can give me a perception check or an investigation check to try and appraise it.
Quality as well.
Yeah, put it up in for perception. See what I see.
Okay, can you give me 5d100 roll, please.
D100.
5d100. That'll be its gold piece value.
Good start.
5 of them, not just 1, but you can roll 4 more added if you want. That's a lot of 90s and 80s. Okay, so it is worth 466 gold.
Nice. This will be very, very useful.
40 shy, right? Or is it 300 gold?
300.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
No.
This will work.
Good
This
enough.
will do fine. This will do fine. Yep. I'm gonna pocket the diamond.
You have 1 resurrection diamond left.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else you guys want to do here before you head on?
Let's check the surrounding area and see if there is any residual magic from the anomaly impacting it.
Oh,
With
the
your
anomaly
investigation
meteor.
roll, you can tell there is not. The only thing that seems to have been affected was 3 earth elementals that it created out of the earth around you.
Gotcha. Okay. Then yeah, I'm good to keep moving if you guys are. I'm a little worse for wear, but oh no, I'm very bad worse for it. Let's take a break for a bit. We've learned this lesson.
Well, we can probably try to find somewhere to camp now.
That does remind me, as the end of your 13-hour of travel, I do need everyone to roll con save, please. It is only DC 8 for the 13th hour. Okay. You guys are starting to feel pretty tired from this long series of travel through foreign lands, but none of you have given into exhaustion just yet. The longer you go, the harder it gets.
Yeah, let's take a rest if we can.
A short, I assume, yeah? Or we're going one.
We need a long.
Would a short rest make it so that we don't have to do that roll again, or does it take a long rest to do that? Yeah,
no,
we
it'd take a long rest there, but again,
we have
mean,
been
like,
traveling for a while. I know it won't be as restful as it normally is, but I think with Tiny Hut we can get through and regain some of our faculties.
Can at least find a. I will at least try to find somewhere where we can.
Build some sort of shelter.
Yeah, at least set up to where we can be a little protected, along with the tiny hut.
Isn't the risk we run, though, of if we truly don't have a restful night, is that we'll have to roll multiple times for that rather than going...
But we don't know we're not entirely sure what'll happen when we try to rest. We just know that it's not as restful as being underground.
No.
But we need to rest.
Well, I constantly feel like I'm walking through pins and needles.
Yes, just wonder if we could do one more, or take a short rest and then one more travel just a little bit to Try to close in on our destination.
Okay. Yeah, let's do a short rest and then push on.
What? Doing a short rest, then
I think just one more.
we're moving one, and then we're
One
long
more-
resting.
I think so. I don't know. Just to get as much the further we can get in there. Just if Brom's head is aching that much, I have a bad feeling
Mm.
about staying
Although
here any longer than
I
we
don't
should.
think that if we rest with a exhaustion on us, we're going to be able to recover that exhaustion. So I don't know. Maybe we should long rest here. I know we want to cover as much ground as possible, but this shit is going to be tough no matter what we do, and I'd rather us go in a little bit stronger because we've been pushing it recently. And I'm going to look at Yuckus. Well, it's worked out. It's been a very close thing, so a little caution isn't going to hurt us here.
All right, we'll try it. At least then we'll know what happens, I guess.
Yeah.
I
So
suppose.
let's hunt around and try and find any place that's like can be shelters or any caves that go under the ground. Do we see anything like that around?
Give me a survival check. Whoever wants to try.
Maybe someone who's better at survival than me would want to look around.
Sure, Croth will take a look.
I'll take a look too.
There isn't a whole lot of cover in this area. There's no underground caves or crevices. Brom would be able to find some cliff faces that have embeddings into the wall a little bit to offer some cover, but you wouldn't be fully concealed.
Okay, let's use the ones he's found and try and set up tents and get some rest.
Brom's gonna walk over to the wall. Okay, I've still got something left. Something that can help us a little bit, give us a little more cover. I'm gonna walk over, put my hands on the wall, and cast Stone Shape.
Okay, how much space does that change?
So that 5, so pretty much makes a 5-foot cube.
2 of you could fit in that.
Okay,
All right.
let's
Yeah,
put
'cause
the
that's
spellcasters in there. Yeah.
Okay, and then I'll cast Stone Shape again so we can try to get all 4 of us in.
You have made a small little cave system against one of the walls to help conceal.
And I guess tuck so the dome will be sticking a little bit out of it. I will investigate if there's any boulders also just to cut over the edge of the part that Corn and I will be like sticking out further if we have the tiny hut. So let me see what I find there. If anything I can lift high.
So you're trying to find loose rocks you can try and conceal it with.
Bury it further. Ugh, not so much.
It's okay. We're getting these out of the way now. We're getting them out of the way now.
So you're putting up the dome. What color are you making the dome, Ziggy?
I'll make it the same color as the rocker, or a brown color, just a plain brown color.
Okay. Right, as you guys find yourselves settling inside the dome, you start rolling to see what happens. So even as you guys are still settling down, preparing for your long rest, you're hearing lots of rustling and gathering of creatures outside. They can't attack you while you're inside the dome, but they seem to be being attracted to the magic around you. The longer you're here, the more of them will group up.
And I think because there could be quite a few if we rest for a full duration in here. But I guess we've already used the dome, so if we moved, we wouldn't be able to use it again.
It's for Joe spell, I can reuse it.
Oh, he
Yeah,
could
I
reuse
can-
it.
The big thing is I used 2 4th level spells back to back. I've used a lot of my
Assuming he
big
was going
spells.
to get his 8 hours of rest. They gathered early.
They're just gonna keep gathering. They're already here, or less than 5 minutes in.
I don't think we gamble on moving the camp. I think we just ride it out.
and immediately wake to increased fight.
Yep.
All right, I'll leave it up to the casters there. I mean, obviously, I don't benefit as much from rest of what they're feeling capable of right now.
I'm not completely out. I'm just completely out of my max level spell slots. But I've still got a decent amount of everything else. So like the big thing is just like if we try to move on again, we're gonna
Yeah.
start like getting exhausted.
We'll get exhaustion on top of the fact that we won't find as good cover as the cover we just made.
I mean, didn't we not have very good cover as the whole point of this thing?
We got a pretty good cover at this point. 2 mold earths and a boulder out front.
Do
All
we
right.
know that they're
Just be
attracted
ready
to the
come up.
magic?
Give me an Arcana check if you want. Yeah, Yakis, you can feel the thrumming of energy coming off of these things as they are reflecting the sense of your own magic back at you. You're getting the sense they have some kind of like a magical ping sonar kind of system where they can detect unnatural magic and locate it very easily.
It's almost sleeping au natural and gambling might be better than this continue to be a beacon the whole time.
So we almost don't want the dome.
Okay, interesting. Okay, I'm gonna use minor illusion, and I'm just gonna send a copy of myself in a straight line as far as I can make it go. Do I sense
Give me a
any of them
perception
move?
roll.
Okay,
First deception roll, then perception roll.
sure. Oh, that was with Brahm. Mine is gonna have ads on it. Deception is +8.
So 21. Okay, and perception roll, please.
Yep. So this time I want to use mine. Perception. That's weird. It's not including the diadem. That's fine.
Let me check.
Yeah. It should be a +4, right?
Instead of a plus minus 1, so that'd be a total of 13.
No, it
Okay.
would still just be a +4. It gets rid of his -1 because that's his natural, and then it brings him up to
That's what I said.
19.
Well, he had a 9 plus 4 would be 13. Yep. So your illusions get out. You hear the rustling of sounds and bushes and going vibrating. Sense creatures moving through the field around your illusion, but you don't see anything. Very briefly, as one seems to pass through trying to make a grapple on your illusionary figure, as it's shifting through that magic, you can see the shiny metallic form come to fight, only tiny bits of it, before it vanishes as it leaves the illusionary space.
Okay. Yeah, I think without the tiny hutch, we might be better off, guys. It seems to be attracted and attacking magic.
Make a
What about
last
our
push
magic
away from this
items?
area. I mean, they aren't as direct as something that's actively being casted, but I'm sure they're slowly attracting it to us too. I don't know if Brahm or Yuckus have guidance on that, so how much that might be the case.
Yeah, how sensitive did they seem reflecting it back at you guys?
Oh, going off Yuckus for that one.
Don't think you'd have enough information to have a chance of making that, even with a good roll. Yet.
Okay.
Too, we don't know anything about what they are or what it is.
Sure. We know that they're metallic, and we know they're attracted to the magic because they're firing that signal back at us. So drop the tiny hutch and try that.
Yeah, I guess we'll stop concentrating on the tiny hut.
It's not a concentration
Oh.
spell. You have to leave the tiny hut to get rid of it at this point.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll disable it.
Yeah, so if we wanted to move out of it, that's the whole point. But then we can't, because they already know we're here. Or actually, I don't know if they
Right.
know we're here there.
We don't know if they know we're here. We know that they're sensing and tracking the magic down, but we also
And they
know,
tried to hit my illusion. Well, they did actually hit my illusion.
With your checks already, you know that they know you're here. They've gathered
Yeah.
around the magic and they're ready to pounce as soon as they have the chance.
So we'll have to fight our way out. But if we go to a new place and don't put it up, we might just be able to hide the old-fashioned way. So we'd have to push through one more time.
So take the fight now.
I'd say so, because with them already tipping off, they're already here, and it just gives them time to prepare. As much as it's a little bit harrowing if we might get some exhaustion, I just don't like our odds of whatever these are
Okay.
piling up.
Let's see. Brom, can you use your healer kit on me then?
Mhm.
Little
We also
preventative care.
could, just an hour in here in the dome, so you could also recuperate a little bit naturally without the healer kit.
if we want
Short
to
Do you guys,
take
do you want to do the short rest
just
then? We can do the short
just
rest
this,
because the dome's already going, and then go.
Brom might be able to do something. Just give him a sec to think. So the what's it called? The dome is still up, right?
Yes?
Okay. I'm going to sit. I'm like, we can take a quick short rest, but just gotta sit down for a little bit. And I'm going to sit and cast Prayer of Healing. So you get the benefits of a short rest and 16 points of healing.
What are you, magic man?
Okay. Anything else you guys want to do before your short rest ends?
Yep. So this means that it's 10 minutes and we get our short rest.
Okay, and then we're going out at him.
Mhm.
We should have Cross go out first, and then me, and then you two come out once we kind of figure out what's going on.
Yeah. You also just baseline get 16 health back from
Yeah,
the
I
spell
did.
itself.
I did the 16 first, and then I rolled the hit dice.
I'm going to reuse the same map as last time for this. Back
I
there.
mean, we are technically in the same spot, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
Not-
Well, and
Maybe a
we're
little bit
just
off.
still in the desert, like.
Right, so you guys are currently inside the dome. That's what that area effect is right now. As your short rest comes to an end, you're ready to make your whatever you want to do.
I guess Proth is going to rage and sprint out of the dome. See what happens. He'll take there.
Okay, I need initiative then.
Is there any way for me to justify saying I use stealth before he rages and runs out at them?
If you want to, yes, I'll allow that because you are concealed within inside the dome.
Secured.
Okay. I will use that to. I think that gives me an advantage on initiative. Is that what we said?
It
Stealth
doesn't
at the
change your
beginning?
initiative in this. It
Situation
did
'cause they
before
know
because you
we
were taken them by surprise before. You're not taking them by
Yeah,
surprise now.
they're waiting outside of a cave and
They are
running out. It's
surprised.
kind of hard to. Yeah, I get that.
You'll still get advantage on your first attack from being still being
Okay.
hidden. That's what hidden usually does. But it's just a normal initiative roll.
Sure.
Would you like to trade with anybody?
That puts me first again, doesn't it?
It does.
You have such good initiative.
I do. It's quite nice, and the ability to trade is really nice. But I feel like I keep picking the wrong person.
hard choice to make.
Yeah. Well, because it also messes up the order of turns elsewhere, like afterwards. Because I think if I put Braum ahead of me, it's better. But I think I need to go after you. Okay, so maybe give Braum first action, and I'll go last.
Is that a decision, or 'cause
Yes,
maybe it's an
yes,
answer?
that's a decision. Sorry, that was very much like I'm answering the $100 million question with a question. No. Give Braum first action, and yeah, have me go last.
All right, so Braum, at Corwin's urging, you are the first to react as Kroth goes screaming out into the darkness.
Okay. I am going to. Can I cast out of the dome?
Magic can't move through the perimeter of the dome. You can leave
That's
the
the whole
dome and then
point.
cast
So
magic go back in.
duck
But
in, tiptoe out.
if any part of Yuckus leaves, then it goes away.
Okay. I am going to then. Yeah, I guess I will step out. I'm going to ready a. Guess I'll ready a toll the dead for the first thing that I see.
Okay. All right, next up. Sorry, am I getting away? 1 second.
Or actually, since I can't physically see anything, I'm just gonna hold Draconic Cry until something runs at me or gets close enough that I can yell at it.
Okay.
Or like getting startled and screaming at it.
Kroth, you hear the rustling of trees and bushes around approaching you, rapid, as something is coming through the stealth or through the night towards you, but you can't see a thing. With your passive perception, you can see imprints on the ground where its footsteps are approaching. So you can see something's coming, but it's invisible to your sight. Text. With the first, you feel a set of deep, sharp claws skittering across your chest. You are able to step back and dodge the second one.
Okay.
So you take 8 points. You already raged down to 4 slashing damage from the claws. But as the claws dig in, there's this pulse that seems to shitter through your veins and up through your mind. So there's another 6 points of psychic damage.
Ooh, that's nasty.
Yep, and you're next. You know roughly where it is. Make attacks, but they'd be at disadvantage.
All right. Yeah, I would just sort of try to ascertain and sort of swing wide at the thing had tried to hit me. So I'm gonna bonus action ignite the halberd and swing at disadvantage. Oof.
Fly through mid-air where a creature you believe was, but has no effect. Makes no contact with anything.
Alrighty.
You have a second attack.
Yeah, no, I'm just that for next turn, I guess.
18
Okay.
strikes true as you feel metal on metal. You hear the sound of metal on metal crashing into each other, and something strike hard against your halberd mid swing. Roll
Alright.
damage. You still can't see anything.
Nope. Yeah, I'm just trying to. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay.
20 into it. Collects all there. Nice little bit of toasting, scorching, and cutting.
Anything else?
Nope, I use my bonus action. That's all I can do.
Right, a second one of these creatures comes skittering through on your right side. It does go within 10 feet of you, Brum. If you want to use your cry, you can.
Yep, I'm gonna get startled by it, so I'm gonna let out a Draconic Crack.
Yep, it's both attacks at Croft because he was the one yelling and screaming. First one is a critical, and the second one is a 10. I assume misses.
I think Brom can cancel the
10
crits,
misses
though,
there.
right?
He used his reaction to hold an ability. He cannot.
Ah.
Yep, so take that.
So it does
Ooh,
17
crit
reduced
hit.
to 8 points of slashing damage, and another 16 points of psychic damage.
So yeah, that's what, 24? 24.
Yep.
Nasty, nasty, nasty.
He gets a second attack with missed already.
Yeah, missed.
Yuckus, you can see out the dome, and you see Proth taking damage despite no appearance of creatures around him. What do you do?
Gekis is gonna try something a little weird, and he's going to move here, and then
All right, the dome's gone.
is going to make a wall of circle of a ring of fire. Is this how big I can make it?
Pretty large, so 60 feet long. Yeah.
And I'll set it right there. Flames inward protect, and I'm protecting us. So if they want to come in and fight us, they're gonna have to get burned. That's the idea.
Okay, so the flames are facing in towards
Yes.
you. Okay.
But he's doing the spell shaping thing to stop
Yep.
him from getting hurt,
Yeah.
right?
It
Okay.
doesn't hurt you guys.
This
The
is
wall seems
interesting,
to
Ziggy.
give around you as you're able to move through the flames unhurt.
Nice and toasty.
And then that's it for me.
Right. Any bonus action? Or... Okay. Coleman, the dome disappears from around you, and you're exposed to the open air. What do you do?
Can I get a sense from where Croft was being attacked?
You can see where the claws are on Croft, and you can probably see footprints on the ground. So you have a general idea that there are creatures here and here currently.
Okay. Then yeah, let's go. Can I move through this without getting harmed?
Yeah, he can choose to designate one for you, so you don't get hurt.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll stand here and I'll take a swing at the thing. And let's use some luck on this one.
One of them was shouted.
What's the opposite one? So this is a straight roll. So you have advantage and disadvantage.
Okay. Let me burn the luck charm then.
That's what the luck will give you is a straight roll.
Yeah. I'll take it at this point.
Didn't the Draconic Cry already make it a straight roll?
That was the other one that got hit by that. This one didn't get hit.
Hey.
No.
But a 13 is enough to hit them. Their AC is crap.
Okay, I'm doing the whole thing and knocking it backwards. If I can I angle where it blows?
It's away from you directly, so it'd be this direction. If
Okay.
you want to do a different direction, you have to put yourself differently.
Could I go here and then knock it into the fire?
Yeah. That is
Okay.
35 feet, though, so you have to bonus action dash.
Okay, I'll consume the bonus action in order to aim him into the fire.
Okay.
Let's do the damage. Why did it throw a d20 in there?
You did an attack, not a damage roll.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I don't think your damage dice is a d20.
I wish.
27 points. This isn't critical damage. You got a crit, didn't you?
I didn't get a crit.
Oh, no,
He
it's
rolled a
one.
20 for the damage.
Okay,
yeah,
yeah,
that
sorry.
makes sense. Oh man, I used a 20 there.
You did.
Yeah. But you feel the metal shatter beneath your blade as it goes flying into the air, and there is a crashing sound of metal hitting ground, and no more sound from that creature emerges.
Oh, he doesn't get knocked backwards. He just straight up is gone, huh? Something
You can't
happens
see him.
now. When you make an attack with this weapon that drops an enemy to 0 HP, you gain temporary hit points equal to the damage dealt or enemy's maximum health.
Taking 27 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And I was just like, I like fighting weak enemies. This is great.
You have 25 feet of movement left if you want to do anything.
Yeah, then I'm gonna dip back into this wonderful fire circle Yuckus has made and stand there so that anything that wants to hit me has to pretty much get through the fire.
Okay. You can reach 2 people. All right, Corwin, you hear the rustling of sound just outside the firewall, able to attack you from the diagonal. Claws come sweeping through invisibly at you. A 14 hit.
It does not.
How about 20?
20 does.
Okay. So that's 9 points of slashing damage as claws strike through to your back, and then 10 points of psychic damage. This negative pulse sweeps through your veins into your blood and your mind.
19 total.
That's all he can do. Brum, you are standing in the middle of a roaring fire on all sides of you that is not touching you in any way. What do you do?
Ah. Just a sec. Let me read Toll the Dead real quick. Nope, I cannot do that.
Well, this
So I
requires you to
can't.
see the creature. Yep.
Yep. What spell can I use? Creature that you can see. Creature you can. Man, I can't see shit. Is anything within melee range of me? Like, was.
You would have heard this crashing sound of the one that is no longer making any sound or motion. It's within 5 feet of you. It crops right next to you, but that's it.
Damn.
They're not hidden, so you can gauge that either one's roughly right here, and one's right here.
Okay. Gonna take a step there, and then we'll level it. Guess I'll try first. Yeah, first level inflict wounds.
Okay.
It's a creature I can touch. Makes a con save.
Just imagining Brahm like flailing his arms about, going,
Not seem
Of
to have any
course.
effect.
God damn, they've been killing it on their resist to your attacks, Brahm. That's brutal.
Anything else?
Okay, they take half damage.
Okay.
Oh, that was half
6
damage. It was 6 damage. Still something, something.
Yep. And then yeah, I guess I'll end my turn. That's all I can do.
Okay. So, Brom, your turn. For Cross, your turn.
Alright.
The one right next to you.
Yeah. I mean, with no other good sense of any further ones, I guess I would swing at the one that I knew was definitely there.
No disadvantage.
And debating. I'm gonna risk it and reckless for the straight roll.
Okay.
Alright, take a swing at it. Risk it for the biscuit.
Hit.
Uh,
Sure, Halbert strikes a solid metal structure.
Oh, and frenzy. Or I forget. Guess roll the frenzy first. I'm gonna try re-rolling the damage on that hit real
Okay.
quick with Savage Attacker. That's a little better.
26 damage. Nice.
And I guess I'm just gonna do a second attack at it. There we go.
Fortunately, he is able to respond to the second attack and step out of the way.
Yep.
Just barely.
And I'll bonus action, just throw a butt at it as it leaves.
Okay.
Nope.
Not make contact with anything.
Alas, alright, that concludes my stuff.
It has 2 people it can reach. Wrong one. Croth, you feel 2 more claw strike coming towards you.
At advantage.
Oh, yep.
Roll it again.
So 26 and the higher of the other 2. So 22.
Both hit. Yeah, it was risky. I probably shouldn't have done that, but it's like I gotta hit him somehow.
So the first one is 10 slashing reduced to 5 because you're raging, plus 6 psychic, so total 11 damage. The second one is 8 reduced to 4 plus 7, so 11 damage. So 22 total.
Alright, thank you. Down to
Can do. Yekis, surrounded by roaring fire on all sides, standing at the epicenter. What do you do?
Well, I heard 2 attacking Croth, so I'm
Yep.
going to Burning Hands. I think this way.
Yep. That okay. So deck save on that part. And more fire comes shooting around behind you, Croth, remarkably sculpting its way around, just barely avoiding you. They made a 14, so they pass with half damage.
Because like I learned how not to burn you.
She's gonna burn everything else in the world.
I dig it, man.
Alright, any movement or bonus action?
That's it.
Step is Coleman.
Having seen it just get burned. Where was it?
You know roughly the positions of both of them. One of them is right next to you over here. Another one's over here.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna try and swing at the one that's directly in front of me.
You can't see them, but you can still hear them moving around, and you can see their footprints in the ground and stuff.
Sure. And it like I heard the metal of it like slinging at me. I think it hit me.
Yeah, it did. Still disadvantage
Yeah.
because it is invisible.
I hit one last round. Do I get Vex so I can make it an even roll?
It'd be a straight roll.
Okay. Bah.
But even with that, your strike goes wild.
Okay. Well, I made an attack at it, so I can move without it hitting me. So I'm going to shuffle my position to here.
Okay. Anything else?
That should do it.
Okay. He's going to take one step to there and make 2 claw attacks at you, Coleman.
Because he's attacking me within 10 feet of Croft, can he make an attack on him?
I should
Yep.
be able to use my reaction to take a swing at it.
Okay,
Yep.
that was the goal of moving.
Mhm.
It's an 18 and a 12, Colin.
12 misses, 18 hits.
Roll.
Unfortunately, Croth almost hits you, but does not come
Ah!
anywhere near hitting this creature.
I get it. They're invisible. It's hard.
That's hard.
But the claws do strike across your shoulder as you move away for 17 points of damage.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge that one then.
Okay, down to 8.
Poof. Those bonus healths, you served me well.
Brom, your turn.
This is really going to need to rest soon after this.
Yes, but we certainly fighting more of these would have been a.
As we're warned, this was not a safe place to rest.
Yep.
Can't see, can't do whatever. All right, let's see what this does. Let's, let's cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay. Just saves from that part immediately.
Same radius. Forget, what do your little spirit guardians look like there? Little skulls, little kobolds hitting people?
Mhm.
Moss.
Just flying little skulls flying around me.
What's your DC?
17.
So one of them passes, one fails. Take half damage. Roll your damage with it.
Yeah, just place the thing. It didn't give me the auto damage for it.
It's 3d8 radiant. So you can just manually roll it. You hear the tumbling of metal right next to Croth as the creature collapses. That one is gone. Okay. Right. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope. That'll do it.
Up next is Croth.
Um. So the last one we have there is on because it just died next to Rom, the one that's over by Corwin?
Yep, you know it's roughly
Yeah,
in
the
the
one that I
spot.
swung it there. Yeah, the swung there, okay. Yeah, I guess I'll get a little more past them here. And yeah, I'm gonna reckless one more time to just try to see if I can get a hit on this thing. All right, let me drag that to my favorites. It's easy. And here we go. Attack, straight roll.
15 does it.
Okay.
Not hard to hit. If you can.
Overcome the ability to suss out where they are.
Which
18
we
points
did
of
with
damage.
circles.
And here's the frenzy. And I guess second attack.
You hear loud clattering sounds of magic or steel on steel as your weapon hits. Second strike hits. And with that, you hear another crashing sound as metal collapses to the ground, and combat comes to an end.
Oof. All right, well, I guess we book it one more segment and then try to just naturally hide.
Okay. Let's do that then.
Okay, which direction are you going?
My recollection, I think here, right? Or do you think we should angle already a little bit more northward, like start leveling out because we're still heading here?
Let's just go right for it if we can.
Mm.
The fewer
I mean,
tiles we have to move through, the better.
it's split the difference. Like either would be pretty equidistant. I mean, I guess
Yeah.
cutting behind the mountains. Okay, we can start cutting in a little more on our trajectory. So that one.
Okay, do 100 roll, please.
Okay.
Yep, you feel something pushing into your mind. Do you resist?
No.
Thoughts start to fill your mind. You get the impression someone's trying to force a vision into your mind, something that you know isn't true, almost like a threat of future things that could occur. You see the image of Butch growing in size, twice his normal stature, his eyes bright, taking on the form and shape of a familiar deity of yours.
I thought that was going
And
to
then it fades
happen.
away.
Anyway.
It's not something that is happening. You get the
That it
impression
could happen.
they're threatening you with it.
That's probably okay.
The enemy of my enemy and all that.
Yeah. Which is kind of, I mean, it's not really that I'm her enemy. It's more that I'm Forsaker, so this is vengeance.
Yeah, she's your enemy, even if you're not hers.
Yeah. I just got a vision.
Should say our. I'm sure I'm on the list. I just don't get visions.
You're a little less important to her.
I got a
He's gonna be like, yuckus.
I got a vision, probably from Lilith, that she might try to empower Butch, which would be bad, but also funny that he would be controlled by a drow.
Oh.
Other than that, the hours pass quietly as you're moving through the thick forest glade. You do notice as you're moving tile to tile, as you're moving hour after hour, the area around you is wildly changing in type of environment. You're moving through plains, through
literally
thick
shifting
forests, through
across.
swamps, yes. Wild different environs that you would expect to wouldn't find within the same day or months worth of travel. You're finding next to each other.
This is weird.
Almost feels like this whole upper place is one big anomaly itself. Was pooping them out well enough.
Usually when we would travel, when Brahm was here, you would travel and it would be basically the same for days and days on end for travel. This is weird.
Other than that, the hour passes quietly as you make your way across the land. Do you want to keep going?
Let's scout out if we can find some cover and try to do it the old-fashioned way with just, subterfuge of hiding for rest.
Give me a survival check.
Okay. Would you mind helping me look around a little bit as well too? All right.
Perception or survival?
Survival. You're reviewing the terrain and trying to find safe outgoes. That's a survival check. With an 18, you can Find several alcoves bedded into the rock face, which are still following the base of the mountain range. They're not full-on caves, so wouldn't offer you great protection, but they would keep you enough out of clear sight of anything just casually moving by.
Alrighty. I'm gonna do the same thing of investigating for rocks to further contribute to sort of widening out for it a little bit, just to provide some further cover or defensible position.
Alright, give me survival or perception, either one.
Oh, investigate. I guess on investigation, if I was pawing over the rock face or cliff.
You're
How do
just,
we do that as
if you're digging
looking
through
around
trying to uncover one, then that would be investigation. If you're just looking around, searching
I'll do
with your eyes.
perception.
Okay. 19, you can keep your roll. Just what's the modifier for perception?
Perception would be +3, so slightly better modifier.
Okay.
Just
Yeah, you could find
just-
several decent-sized boulders that you're able to roll in the general area of the alcove, further hiding open sight of people within inside the alcove, obscuring your presence. Because they're making camp inside this rather cramped alcove, but almost hidden
makeshift
from
look.
sight. This is not safe without some kind of dome, so
I'll
are you
take
keeping
first
watch?
watch. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I figured out what I had done in order for the circlet not to work. That's on me. Sorry.
Oh, did you have it like not enabled or something like that for?
Yeah, I
wisdom?
didn't have any of my equipment attuned. So
Blame it
I
on
only
the
did-
anomaly that tried to jump you.
Yeah.
Brum's gonna plop down and start nodding off.
Yeah.
And the three of you take your rest. Groth, I need a D100 and a survival. Or sorry, perception. D100 perception. Nobody roll long rest, please, until all three watches are finished.
Sure.
Because of things like this. Okay, so not 10 minutes after they lie down and start sleeping, you hear loud thundering footsteps of something monstrous in size moving across the glade, not 20 feet from outside of you.
Oh boy.
I'm going to give him a perception roll to see whether he sees you or not. I'll make the DC 2 higher because of the shielding. Unfortunately, he kicks several of the rocks over, starts clattering off the ones you've positioned, and the resulting tumbling of stones gets his attention. You see a giant face turn and look straight at you.
All right. I can I do an insight check if it's hostile or just curious? If I perceive invisible hostility, not sure, probably.
With a 6, its face is a mask to you. Buried in shadow, you can't make out its expression very much. It's not turning away, so it has your clearly you have its attention. But it hasn't yet made a hostile act or any kind of indication.
Croth is gonna very lightly tap Brom and I guess offer ration pack up towards it.
Okay, give me an animal handling check, please.
Sure. I'm just checking because this seems kind of scary. If no, that would be perceived as hostile. I can't do that further. We're just doing this natty. No cheese in it. Just hope the die are with me. Could be worse.
Roll. One second. I gotta check. Okay. As it reaches down, it seems to ignore the rations on you and starts tugging away at your halberd, trying to take it away from you. Do you resist it? You get the impression that if you try and fight it on this, it will attack.
What could I? Oh, this might be good. With my other hand, I'd sort of just do a very light pause and offer Ball's vengeance.
Okay, give me a
Like
persuasion
shinier.
check at advantage.
Sure. Okay. Not my best, but I'll take it.
Okay, you can't see its expression on its face, but it seems to take the weapon from you and start studying it. Do you do anything to else?
I guess I would really quickly just kind of make gestures like could hurt but very strong, so kind of like flex strong there, but then also saying like, you know, like sort of indicating a cut at myself that ow. Just sort of trying to give it a heads up. So strong but risk.
Don't warn the man that's mugging you. What? What in God's name, man?
Let's see, what would it do here?
I mean, it's
Yeah,
still good.
okay.
It's just that there's an upside there. I'm like, it's powerful. It is good, but you know, I don't want him to be completely insulted by my gift. It is powerful. Just high risk, high reward.
It's not a gift he's stealing from you.
You reach
I
out with one of his
own it.
arms, making these wide swings, cutting down several of the trees in single blows. And he starts walking away with the halberd.
I'm going back to bed.
Are you just gonna let him leave with the weapon?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I'm not currently the one that I'm attuned with.
The rest of your watch passes quietly after your impromptu
Remove
mugging.
Ball's Vengeance from my
Yeah!
inventory.
Called it a gift! We'll be back in a second. Somebody roll.
Who are you waking to take the second watch?
Brahm.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah.
Brahm, there was a
Hello.
big fella. I gave him a thing.
You see giant footsteps just outside your camp and lots of crashed trees and destroyed forest around your encampment.
But hopefully he scared away anything else there. He seemed to like swinging it.
Okay.
I got a D&D Beyond.
Well, we are, well, we're all still okay.
That was my goal. I didn't have much, and I didn't think it would be a good fight. As much as I like hitting a big fellow, I usually will not go unless swung at. It's not my preference. Seen too many people throw away friends' lives getting into fights that were unnecessary as much as I like a good battle.
Mhm.
Okay, if Klaus is going to sleep, I need a survival check and a D100 for Brom.
There's that.
I'm back.
Oh, you guys are rolling bad. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is it survival
Can't
or
we s-
perception though for
Can't we
this?
see the rock again? Don't you guys
Perception. Sorry, perception.
remember the rock?
Okay, so you don't. Okay.
I had to remove balls from mine. I mean, we don't have to re-import yet, but next time just remind me.
Yep. Can you give me a perception check, Brom? Okay, so about 2 hours into your watch, all has seemed quiet. You haven't heard a thing. When you look around your allies, you notice there's these tiny little footprints walking between them and around them all throughout the camp.
Hmm. Does it look like anything's like, are their clothes moving, or does it?
With a 25, yes, their clothes have been flitting around, they could be moving inside and out of pockets, moving through your friends.
Let's see.
Sunlight.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh, Braum is going to. Oh, that's only one. No, that's only one creature. Uh, no, not that one. Hmm.
We don't feel
Uh,
anything, so we haven't been harmed or stabbed yet. Okay. Or something. Who knows?
I guess I'm going to step over to the. It might be more of those
The
little
footprints are
angry
far
things.
smaller than you've seen the other creatures you've seen. The footprints are tiny, a couple millimeters wide.
Oh, they're really tiny.
Itty bitty.
They're rapidly appearing all throughout the camp as this thing is moving around very quickly.
Uh, what do I have spell wise? Damn it. Yeah. I'm gonna pull a coin out of my pocket and cast daylight at it, or daylight on the coin.
Okay, the
And
rest of you all instantly wake up as there's shining midday bright light right in the center of you.
Ah!
yeah,
Isn't that also? Oh man. Okay.
That
Mhm.
is a magic spell, so
yeah. So I'm gonna see if that.
give me another perception roll, Brum.
Mhm.
Which would it go? Okay. Okay, you felt it for a brief instant. You hear something fiddling around you, almost like it was climbing up your leg, pulling at your sleeves. You look down for a second, distracted by the sleeves. You look back at your hand. The ring of protection was halfway pulled off your finger before you pull it back and pull it away from the creature. You still see nothing, but you could feel something tugging on your finger for a split second. Yep. What else you want to do?
Uh, I'm going.
Oh wait, what's going on, Brom? Why do we have got
Yeah.
a giant sunbeam?
All right. Yeah. I'm just holding the ring back on my finger. Something's trying to take stuff. Can't see it. Something's
Boy,
trying to
there.
take
Clutching on to
something
check for
tiny.
the halberd.
Yeah, tiny little thing, like in your pockets, walking through your clothes, little tiny.
Check the gear real quick, see if anything's been taken, and kind of swat away anything that is like on me.
Okay. See first. Who's this? Brum, need that perception roll.
Uh,
It does not like you for some reason, or it does like your stuff at least.
Likes her stuff. And big sunbeam.
Did you recover your earring after the last encounter?
yeah, I would have picked it up after I tried throwing it.
Okay, it is gone, and you did not see it disappear.
Hmm. Well, yeah.
You would see it after looking down where it was previously. You're feeling your pocket. It is gone. So you know it's gone, but you didn't see it disappear.
It. Okay, stuff. It's very sneaky, hard to see, and it's stealing stuff. I don't know what to do. Can't see it.
The rest of you are now awake and understand what's going on. So if you want to take any actions, you can.
Like I said, I'm trying to swat at anything that's on me. Can I see
Okay, you
anything
mean
or sense
attack roll at
anything?
disadvantage.
Okay.
It is moving too fast for it to be tracked very easily with a human eye, and it is invisible.
Okay. I guess
We
it'd be
can
an
make it.
unarmed strike, right?
Unless you sleep with your weapon in your hand.
Yeah.
You don't get the impression you touched anything. You're not even sure if you came close.
Croth is going to just, in his most in a rage, in his most menacing voice possible, say, "Leave us alone. We need to sleep, or there will be consequences."
Okay, give me an intimidation roll.
And to go. To really sell it, because we need the sleep, even though this is risky, I'm gonna rage as I was
Okay.
doing that, just like seething on it there. So there we go. Intimidation.
As you hulk out and start growling in your deepest voice possible.
Yep. Because of weird primal knowledge. Please just let us sleep.
You hear the tiniest shriek of fright and the skittering of something vanishing off into the mist. I'm afraid your earring is gone permanently, though.
We have a single earring that connects to nothing.
To that little guy.
Yeah,
Get
don't-
little every once in a while.
If you need a thief friend, you now have somebody you can phone. A really
Yeah.
good thief. God damn. This is the most eventful night we've had in the entire game. Like, usually we get one thing there, and then just back to back to back to back.
Corwood just wants to sleep.
Well, you got in two.
Well, there's still a bright noonday shining light right in front of your face, so look at that.
Yeah, I close.
Turn it
I
up, bro.
close. Yeah, I close my palm around the coin and put it back in my robe, so it snuffs the
Oh, that's
light.
Okay.
Can
So
you
I put it up.
undo it?
Let me double check.
Like, just release? No. Shit.
Is it concentration?
I thought it was when I used it. Or I don't know if it imbues it innately to the property there. I thought it was concentration.
Nope, it is just a 1 hour duration.
Fucking
It is on for next hour.
But he's covered it up, so at least it can be obscured.
Mm-hmm.
From visual
Yeah.
senses, yes.
Yes, from visual senses. I know. Not the other.
Take the coin elsewhere so we can go rest. Like go
Yeah.
across, go throw it as far as you can in a different direction. Maybe it'll attract other things to it. We
Mhm.
can use
All
it
right,
like a decoy.
I'm gonna
Oh,
cover
you're
it
good.
up in mud as much as possible, so it isn't giving a light for there. And then, yeah, if Brom will let me, I will fastball special it as far as I absolutely can.
I was gonna
If he
say,
allows me.
if you have a bow, just fire the coin away on the bow.
I actually don't know if that would be stronger than my arm. I mean, I guess I could apply my strength.
60 foot versus minimum 120 or 480 feet.
Is that what a bow's range is? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Long range,
Oh.
at disadvantage.
Yeah, if you're just trying to get it away from us, yeah.
Yeah, no, it is. Okay. Yeah, I've got a short bow. I'd take it. I'll tie it to an arrow.
You are strong, but
Yes.
you're
Not that strong.
using
Nope. I
using
didn't
the
realize that bows could fire that far. My ignorance. I've never done bow shit there. I didn't think about it.
it's the D&D logic of you cannot throw something farther than anything can
Yes.
shoot.
No, I mean
much.
physics. That's true. All right.
No roll required. You fire it off into the distance beyond sight.
Yeah, so a short bow would be I'm still
It's like a
gonna
shooting star.
320 feet away.
20 feet. Yeah.
All right, are you guys going back to sleep? What are you doing?
Nope.
Yeah,
Let's
I
see
think
if we
got
can't
nothing
finish
else.
out this rest. We were 2/3 of the way there.
The rest of Brom's watch will go uneventfully, so who do you wake for your third watch?
Let's wake up Yuckus.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, because you see giant footsteps cover around the camp, tiny little footsteps moving throughout inside the camp, trees falling and crashing all around you.
Awesome.
Been an eventful night.
Yes. Thankfully, looks like not too badness has happened.
No, I lost an earring, but Other than that,
Who has other earring?
I
Corwin.
have the other one. Yeah.
Uh, perhaps
Other than
perhaps we
that,
can utilize that to distract next time we do this.
maybe. Okay. Well, I'm going to finish sleeping.
Have good rest. Have a good rest, Brom.
Hopeful. Good night.
Okay. As Yakis takes his watch, I need a D100 and a perception roll.
Jesus.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, and I have no idea what's going on. Great.
Okay. 1 minute.
We used all our good rolls getting here.
Have to set something up, so be just a second.
Yeah, because heads explodes.
The vision from Bright Eyes wasn't supposed to come to fruition this quick. The giant butch emerges out of the ground.
Yeah, but
Don't joke about that.
Butch manifests in front of you. Yes.
Okay, so
Oh no, the rock!
Yekus, 1 minute you're looking around the camp, looking out off the distance, look back at the camp, admire your friends. You turn back around and you and your entire party is in a completely different location. It takes a second, but you recognize the rock from previous visions right in front of you. It's as if your entire camp, you included, were teleported to a new location. Furthermore, standing right before the rock is this gangly, pure white visage. She's have little metal flakes throughout its skin, bent over, peering deep into the rock. He does not seem to have noticed you. What do you do?
Um.
The rest of your allies are still fast asleep.
Yeah, we don't get to do anything here.
He's fascinated with the rock. Does he look like he's sentient, or does he look like, is he kind of like what the other ones are, that they just seem to want mana, or not mana, magic items when attracted to magic?
Give me an insight check. Okay. It's wearing a deep cloak, a deep blue cloak, and has a staff. It seems to be studying the rock face in front of you. You gather that it is at least intelligent, probably pretty intelligent by the way it is investigating.
Okay. Uh, I'll I'll kind of kick Corwin awake a little bit, and then I'll approach it and try to talk to it.
Motherfucker.
Okay, so you have Corwin waking up, prone on the ground in the back. As you start approaching, it now knows you're there and turns around to face you. Its staff raised in the air, and it's starting to speak to you in a language you do not understand.
As Yuckus moves forward to it, I'm gonna try and slip away into the bushes and stealth.
Okay, give me a stealth roll. Advantage. You feel pretty hidden. Remind you, you've not had your long rest yet. This is still part of the long rest.
Yeah.
All right,
No
it's starting to
healing
look.
though.
It's starting to look a little irritated as it's talking to you and not getting a response.
Do you have time, Yuckus?
I hold up a finger and I start to cast comprehend language as a ritual.
Okay, give me a charisma check to see whether it's going to accept you casting magic that it doesn't understand from it.
Yuckus is still Yuckus, baby.
Okay. It seems on edge. Its staff is raised and ready, but it's not yet attacking.
Okay.
Are you casting tongues? Or
Comprehend language. I don't have tongues. Comprehend language is the one I have to cast as a ritual.
So you're casting it as a 10-minute ritual, not as
Yeah,
a...
so he has to sit there for 10 minutes while I'm sitting there.
At least it's not hostile.
Hang on. Hang
He's
on.
holding a finger up there as he's drawing little chalk things.
It wasn't hostile for 6 seconds, willing to wait for you to
Yeah.
cast magic. As you start kneeling down on the ground, making large
Wait, were you
runes
actually going
in
to do
front
a
of it.
ritual spell there, Yuckus? You're not
I
just
don't have it
casting
prepared. How am I supposed to cast it as an actual spell?
You can't.
Mm.
All right, the longer you're down there casting, the more irritated it's starting to get after the first minute. It's not quite ready to attack, but it's getting quite close. Are you doing anything during this 10-minute ritual, Corin?
I'm moving slowly around the circle to try and get a position behind it so that if it starts to
Okay.
cast, like it was the second I hear it start to cast a spell, I'm gonna attack.
Yep. Me and Croft are just sleeping
Taking a
in the
nap.
back.
Yep, you're still fast asleep. They didn't wake you up. All right, second minute passes uneventfully. Third minute is starting to look extremely irritated on the edge of attacking, but not quite. Still seems to be waiting. Wow.
It's
Fifth
just
minute
amused
still.
as you're there, just kind of looking. He's like, Little gnome dude. Little gnome dude.
Okay, 6 minutes pass.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, on the 7th minute, it seems to get impatient and no longer willing to wait. You can see it starting to cast some kind of spell towards you. Do you react in any way?
Can I
You are
identify this spell?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm busy doing ritual, right? I can't
Yeah.
stop it.
I'll give you an Arcana check if you want. To see whether you can identify it.
It'd be funny if it cast tongues on you.
This isn't a spell you've seen before, but by the nature of the spell, it seems to be some kind of destructive magic.
Yeah, no, I'm going to so I'm stealthed. Can I use thaumaturgy to make a snapping noise above the two of them and then still maintain my hiddenness? Thaumaturgy doesn't require a spoken component, does it?
Does it? I don't know. I can check.
Hang on, let me look. What does components V mean?
V is verbal,
Oh.
so you have to talk. So it would hear you.
Okay. Okay, then. The first thing they're going to hear is me hitting this motherfucker in the back of the head. Because,
Roll
yeah,
initiative.
yeah,
as
as
you
soon as
pull-
he starts to cast, yeah.
The two
Brom and
sleepers.
I have
as
it
soon
at
as somebody-
disadvantage.
yeah, you can roll disadvantage, but if you roll higher than them, you're going to lose your turn for the first round.
So I guess because I normally have advantage, I'd just be a straight roll then.
Sure,
Right there. Okay.
but you don't want to roll too high because if you're before any of the action, you just don't have a turn.
Oh,
This
of
round.
course this is one. Of course this is when I roll well for initiative.
It's after them, so it's not bad.
No, but historically, I don't think I've rolled above a 10 for initiative.
Corwin, do you want to trade with anybody?
Yeah, Yuckus, do you mind if I go first? You do have to willingly trade.
I have to
with
willingly
me,
trade
or
with
do you want the first move?
I was thinking.
Yeah,
But
I was
yeah,
thinking
yeah.
I'd just counterspell and try
Yeah.
to calm him.
Oh,
That's reactions. You can do that without being your turn.
Yeah, you could have done that as he's doing it if you wanted to, but be hostile. But
Yuckus, I'm gonna be real. I don't think this is a good dude. I think we should kill this dude.
well, this is all happening too fast for you to relay that there. At least
Yeah.
Right. So basically, Yuckus, will you willingly trade with me?
a little unspoken
I
nod.
think
or no.
it's a matter of would you have run up and just tried to stab this guy as he's casting a spell before I could react, which I guess is initiative. Yeah.
Yeah. You get the first reaction here if you want it.
Yeah, I think that's what I would do. Is I'm gonna take an I'm gonna keep my.
Okay.
You can.
No, that's totally fair. I'm gonna move myself in front of Braum then. Like in the turn order, me and Braum are gonna swap, so his turn goes after
Okay.
mine.
Alright, so Yuckus, you are the first to react as you see this guy preparing to cast a spell, obviously of destructive nature.
So I would have counterspelled that. Hopefully he doesn't pass.
That's on his turn, so when it's his
Oh,
turn,
okay.
you'll
Okay.
be able to counter.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I'll
for
refund
reaction
it.
because he hasn't done it yet. You just see he's bracing himself to.
Then my action
He's raising the attack.
will be try to persuade him that I don't want to fight him because he didn't outright want to attack me at first. He wanted to speak. So I'll try to. The Yuckus will say to him, this appeared before us. Do you know what this is? I just want to be able to communicate with you.
Give me a persuasion check at disadvantage because he can't understand you. Doesn't seem to have changed his behavior at all. He's still preparing the spell.
Okay.
I'll say that was a free action, so you can still do what you want for your turn.
Oof. Can I use suggestion? I'll use suggestion, and I'll suggest that he ends hostility and attempt to communicate with me again.
I suggest you calm the fuck down.
Down.
I don't know if he needs to understand me.
Apparently, Yuckus.
Wow. Okay. Let me see the spell. 125.
Yuckus is so charismatic that even when he's not playing a charisma class, people still want to listen to this little guy.
What's the duration on this? 8 hours. Okay, he seems to lower the staff and go quiet in front of you. The comic comes to an end, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. I'm still
That's
hidden. Nothing has
already-
happened.
Yeah.
I'll come closer to him and then I'll start writing on the ground, like pictures, like a picture of an ear, and then like some rituals, and then or a mouth and an ear with like it being blocked, and then some magic runes that I'd be using for comprehend, and then after that the ear with sound coming to it from the mouth.
First, the exact wording of your suggestion was calm the fuck down and leave us alone, right?
Calm down and try to continue to communicate with us. So,
Is that what you said the first time?
I thought that's what I said. I think someone else made a joke of tell it to fuck off.
Yeah, Braum
no,
said
I
fuck. Yuckus did.
I call. Yeah, I made the joke of like you pretty much just said calm the fuck down, but that's not what Yuckus said. That's Braum offering his background
It's not even
commentary.
Braum, that's Johnny.
Yeah, that's Johnny offering his background character. Braum is unconscious.
Okay, a series of expressions cross his face that you have no idea what they represent or how to understand them. He seems confused by the whole situation and does not have a way of communicating.
He looks super evil, right? Like let's be very clear. This is like a lich human with a staff and like skin peeling off, like no teeth, hollow eyes.
But Yuckus hasn't seen.
And we're
Yuckus
like,
doesn't know what the service would have looked like before. So as far as he knows,
well, and like everything Yuckus sees is a nightmare. Yeah, I know. I totally get it. Like it makes sense for Yuckus to be like, "No, lich man, please talk to me."
I don't.
You're
want
not
to
any
try.
more scary than the abyssal gods
To
I've
be
talked
fair,
to before.
It can't complete it though, so it's gonna keep trying.
Well, and can you
Underwriting
imagine it
the
from
spell.
this thing's perspective, where it's like, no, this tiny, intensely magic creature won't let me kill it.
Okay, after a couple minutes of just staring, it turns back to the stone and seems to be chanting some kind of spell towards the stone. Because it's going to
It's
continue.
really- In the wording, though, doesn't it say it pursues the suggestion to the best of its ability and can
It
keep
can't.
the tradition? Oh, it can't at all. Okay.
So can Yuckus finish his tongues ritual then without it
He'll
interfering?
leave him alone. Yeah, he's not doing anything to you guys anymore.
All right, I'll comprehend languages again.
But not comprehend language.
I'll be able to understand
he can't
it in
speak,
theory.
so-
I should be able to. I know this is bizarre, but it.
This is a bad guy.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Considering Brahm's feeling and it's touching the rock there, but I'm asleep, so I can't comment on this.
Alright, so for the next 10 minutes, it's going to keep doing what it was supposed to be doing, so...
I'm going to have increasing anxiety and slowly circle back around
not
to
know
these
this.
guys, and as stealthily as I can, shake them awake without waking them or stirring anyone.
Well, they're still an hour away from a full long rest, so if you wake them now, they don't get their long rest.
Fuckity fuck, fucking fuckity fuck. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be in position to wake them up, but I won't wake them up. This is insane.
Well, you could stall for an hour and hope nothing bad happens, but you
I
guys
guess.
do you. I can't.
Alright, the 10 minutes pass. It seems to be trying to do something to the stone, but failing incompetently at it. So as you finish your comprehend language spell, it's currently chanting some kind of spell at the rock, not talking. So, what do you do?
At least it's burning spell slots.
Can I do an Arcana check to see? Oh, I don't really know what spell he's casting. Can I see what school it is or would be?
You can try. You can make an Arcana check. Have you seen the spell Greater Restoration before?
I think,
Johnny has attempted.
I think yeah.
Okay,
Oh.
then you get the impression it's casting a very similar spell to Greater Restoration on the stone, trying to remove whatever effect is housing the creature inside of it.
Okay.
Just trying to pull a Johnny.
Well,
Burning some high spell
we
slots.
know, again, Johnny talked to God, and God was like, that shit's not cool.
Yeah, but it also wasn't cool with like the god of order.
Yeah, but that's currently the theme you're betting.
Again, it's a lich monster.
You think it's a lich monster?
I don't think this guy's gonna be like, it's puppies and kittens in the rock. It's a magical rock that's followed us around repeatedly.
It's a Cthulhu.
Well,
It could be like a Fallout.
But also a
ghoul.
lawful good god. Well,
Oh my god.
also, I was gonna say like lawful good and chaotic good sometimes don't get along.
He has no teeth.
That's fine.
Are you doing anything else for the next
I'm-
10 minutes?
Sorry, I finished the comprehend language. So
Yeah, it's
I'll-
just not talking right now. It's
I'll
chanting a
try
spell.
to talk to it while I wait. While it's casting a spell. Go. Who is in the rock and why are you here? You just drawn to it? Are they important to you?
It still doesn't understand you, so it would have no more reaction than all the other times you've been
Okay.
talking.
Jeez, I don't know. Can I see if do I think that an greater restoration on this rock would actually do anything?
Give me another Arcana check. The 16, you got the impression from Brunt's earlier analysis that something is held in this, either petrified or some kind of stasis effect. A greater restoration could, in theory, remove the petrification effect or dispel strong enough magic such as a stasis field. So in theory, it might.
I'll be a little.
It's clearly trying to free whatever's inside.
I'll be a
of it.
little stinker and tap it on the shoulder and try to talk to it again.
Okay, it can't
It's
attack.
not
you
an
for this
attack.
now.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not an attack though.
So you're trying to disrupt its magic and distract you
Yeah.
essentially? Okay, I'll give him a concentration check. What's this going on?
Yeah, 'cause he's like, I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. It's not an attack. It doesn't violate my spell.
Yuckus is like, come, Mr. Nightmare Man, let's talk.
He growls in frustration, is trying to ignore you tapping at his shoulders while he's casting the spells, but it's making it much more challenging as you're constantly distracting him. So for the next 10 minutes as you're tapping on his shoulder, he will try again. Disadvantage. And fail miserably again.
Talk.
You're now about 20 minutes from your friends waking up naturally from their long rest.
I'm gonna
Stall, you annoying little shit.
I'm gonna just keep trying. Come on, talk to me. Say words. Don't. The rock is neat, but now I can understand you.
Corwin is just laying on his back looking at the ceiling.
Guy, this is the first time you've had a sky above you.
Sky, yeah.
Okay, so another. I'll give him another con save to see what the next period of block. This time he seems much better adept at ignoring your constant distraction, so he gets a straight roll.
Oof.
And you see the stone in front of you start fracturing, long cracks moving along the side. It's not quite freeing the creature inside of it yet, but it looks like it's on the edge. And there's 10 more minutes before your friends wake up.
I'm gonna grab its hand and try to shake his hand. So I'm still trying to distract him, I guess.
Okay, there's no physical harm, so I'll give him another con save to try and ignore the distraction. Are you actually trying to grapple him, or are you just trying to distract him?
Trying to distract him, but also trying to like interfere with any hand casting.
I will say you successfully distract him for this hour, so he gets disadvantage on his next attempt to free this creature. Wow. Okay. So, Croth and Brom, you wake up from a nice long rest, perfect dreams, and you find yourself in the glade yet again. You look forward, and Yuckus is currently shaking hands with this monstrous albino skeletally thin figure with a dark blue robe and staff. And the stone you saw previously is fracturing as if something
We
is
saw
on the
it
verge of
twice.
breaking out of it.
That's gotta be the
Um,
most confusing thing ever.
What?
Shaking hands with someone in the wrong fracture.
Okay. Okay. Because Brom doesn't really understand what's going on. Yuckus?
Yuckus'
What's
hand shaking.
What's
What
going
on earth?
He doesn't want to talk anymore. Trying to get him to talk. Can understand now. Oh, sorry. I've been trying to talk to him, but he's got kind of aggressive, so I suggested that he not. And now he's been really interested in the rock, so I've been trying to get him to talk to me again.
The rock looks like it's about to crack and something's gonna hatch.
Well, who wants to talk to him? Because Brom doesn't feel like he's the appropriate one to talk.
Since Corwin has been
Didn't
laying
you
here,
say this thing
do
was
I
something
also
bad
get
in there?
the long rest?
You're only
But
awake
Brom-
for like part of mine.
Yeah, you didn't take any watches, so I'll say you finished your long rest, yes.
Okay.
You all have.
Power
'cause
nap at the last stretch.
Yeah, it's who. Okay, who Do we want to talk to him?
No!
Why not?
Mhm.
We could learn a lot from him. The surface is a very different place. He lives here.
All right. As you're getting them up to speed and talking, I'm going to give him another attempt at freeing this thing.
I'm not. I'm attacking him.
In response to attempting to free it, you can. Nope, that's it. Not a.
Yeah, before he does anything, I'm gonna spring an attack on him.
So you should get the hit, but then it's broken, I believe, is what is the wording of that was. When it gets hit and attack.
Okay, so he does do his attempt, but you're trying to break it. So I'll give him a con save against your attack if you hit. So first
Okay.
roll your attack.
Burn that shit, baby.
Nah, I'm gonna use luck on this one.
Okay.
Oh no, wait, that's a 19. Never mind.
Never know.
In theory, you have to roll decide luck
Or-
before you roll.
yeah.
But you get with it a couple times, but you really need to declare luck ahead of the rolls in the future.
Okay, that's fair.
But that does hit, so roll your damage, and we'll do initiative. This is your action on your first turn, whenever your turn comes up, though.
That's fine. Yeah,
Full send. We're
I'll give
committing.
him a con save.
and I'm gonna blow him away from the stone too.
And he fails to release the creature. Okay.
Thank God. You guys were
10 feet would be there.
insane.
And everyone can roll initiative.
Nope, you know what, Corin? I'm with you on this one. That mark was given to Stevie. If normally we're not, and I'm Mr. Diplomacy, I'm not diplomacying with
Oh.
whatever that is.
Screen went white for me. Oh,
I need
Go.
Corwin and or all right, Corwin, are you trading with anybody?
Where am I? I'm after Braum.
How did all of you roll less than me?
Yeah, I'll trade with Croft.
I don't know, I
'cause
had
my turn's
advantage.
been used, so might as well be at the end of the round.
All right, he is the first to respond as his attempt to free whatever's inside this has failed for the round. He's. Let me double check the word on Stefan to make sure it automatically fails. Now that somebody's attacked him. Suggestion must sound achievable and not involve anything that would obviously deal damage. Current condition for the duration or until your allies deal damage. Yep, the charge is gone completely. Okay. Let's collapse distance. Yep, he looked with rage back at Corwin for interrupting this last attempt. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Did Corin do his damage to him at least, though? And everything else into him? Okay. Just make-
Yep, already applied it.
That's why he's away from the stone now.
Yeah. Booped.
It's still doing the thing with my perception. I don't know why, but we can just calculate it off of what it is. So 16 plus 4. So unnatural 20.
Okay, that should fix it now. On a failed, on a success, target takes.
It's a lot of
You feel
D8s.
a wave of magic trying to force your body back and into the sky, but you're able to fight against the magical forces. You still take 23 force damage or psychic damage as you fight against the magic.
Can I
But it's only
uncanny dodge psychic damage?
not an attack. You can uncanny dodge attacks. This is
Makes sense. I was one of those of the idea of trying to dodge anything that's psychic did seem a little preposterous, but you gotta ask, you know?
And he still gets 2 staff attacks. And he's going to turn to Yekis as you're the one in range. His staff comes flying through the air at you
oh my gosh.
for a 13 and a 30. Right, I need a con save from you for the hit.
He hit twice, 13 and a 30. Can
Yep.
I use shield as a reaction?
Yeah.
So I'll block one of those.
Yeah, you absolutely can.
And then
You still have mage armor, don't you?
it should wear off, right? 8 hours?
Yeah, this is the beginning of a new day. You didn't have a chance to
Yeah.
apply it. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
And then
Oh.
con save.
Yep.
But you only get hit by one of the attacks.
All right, you collapse to the ground unconscious for the next round. So until the end of its next turn, you are unconscious. And you also take
Leap bonk stick.
a total of 24 damage. You are asleep for 6
Fucking
seconds.
Scary. Staff attack.
Uh, s- okay. It's going to use its bonus action to run this way as far as it can.
Booming blade goes off.
Okay, roll damage. And then Brom, it's your turn.
The crap, that
And
thing
it
can move far.
wasn't within 10 feet, was it? No, it's just 15. No.
Front of you.
Not quite.
And
Boo.
How bad does he look as he explodes into the the underbrush?
looks largely intact. A little scorched around the edges, but doesn't seem notably damaged.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna say I am how far away. Won't anything let me measure this?
You look at measure the distance to him. It's 80
Yeah.
feet.
Okay. I'm gonna move forward. Move forward 20 feet. It says game pause.
No, sorry. There you go.
I'm gonna move there, so I'm within range. I'm gonna point at him and cast hold person.
What's your dark vision range?
60 feet.
He is just in the edge of your
Or-
sight. Okay.
Oh, if you want, I can take another couple steps forward if you want me to.
If you have 60, it's fine. I just wasn't sure if it's 30 or not. Alright, so hold person, so that's a cons, or what kind of save is that?
I think wisdom.
Can I make
Wisdom.
him? Can I burn a lucky spell before we roll this to make him have disadvantage on that?
If you can see him, what's your dark vision range?
Oh, I think it's 60 feet too. He's out of my range. Okay.
Then you can't. 23. The spell does not seem to have any effect. Any bonus
Okay.
action or movement?
Nope, that's all I can do.
Alright, Cross, your turn.
Right, we got quite some distance here. Oh, I'm gonna start off raging to get that little extra bit of movement. And in case he smacks me. It's bonus action. So that gives me my little extra dash.
You have 80 feet movement.
Oh, I think you have 100 feet of movement if you're dashing right now, because you're
Yeah, extra 10 on raging. Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I would spend my action, I guess, to get all up in his space so that he can't. So I'd hack of opportunity of him if he went away.
Okay.
And let's see, the bonus action is spent on rage, and reaction is being held. Yeah, I think that is all I can do because everything else requires either a bonus action or follow up on an attack.
Your bonus action, you've actioned, and you move. So that's all you got.
Yeah.
So Yekis, what do you want to do?
I'm
As
asleep.
your new best
This,
friend seems to be
I
fleeing off
think
into
I'm
the forest.
asleep this turn.
That's right, you're unconscious. Yeah,
Do I
sorry.
wake up at the end or?
So Corwin, at the end of his turn.
A full 6 seconds, yeah, full combat run.
What does Corwin do?
Oh, okay. I've got. Let's see. I've seen Croth go tearing off in the wilderness in the direction he ran, so I'm gonna run 30 feet. My max distance. I can see him now, right?
Yep.
Okay, and then I'm gonna give him disadvantage with a lucky charm, and then I'm gonna cast hold person.
Okay. Advantage.
Sweet Mary, Mother of Christ.
He is very wise.
He is unholdable. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think he's
He's
gonna get
like
away.
Brom. He won't get away. He's in my range. Unless he does some magic bullshit, but he can't by natural means without. Yeah. Or very, I won't say can't, less likely to get away.
Sure. Then I just have bonus action, right? Because I used my action. So I guess I'll try and get as close as possible too, to see if I can't get. No, he'll still be 10 feet away from me, even if I do. Okay. Yeah. I'll.
Actually, in response to the attack for the spell, he's going to use his bend space ability.
Oh, okay.
So he goes here, and you go
Ah.
there, as you
Oh.
instantly swap spaces with him.
Hi, Croth.
That's interesting.
Okay, so I still have 30 feet of movement, so I can move here.
Yep.
Okay, so if he moves away from me, I'll attack of opportunity him. And yeah, I think that's all I get. Oh, it's his turn now. He's gonna fuck me up.
For me.
First, he's going to use the clapping distance again, so I need a wisdom saving throw from you. Is one in front of his face. So was safe. So for a second, you teleported into one distance and charging at him again, and instantly you were teleported back where you were, except also 30 feet in the air.
Ah!
So I need an acrobatics check. You take a full 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you collapse down to the earth again, but you do find your feet. Then he still has 2 staff attacks he can make. Who would you do that?
Oh, it's trying to think I still have hold person going.
He'll do the first one at Brum in the back.
Oh, that is a long reach.
It's a ranged attack. Bolt comes out of his staff. It's not a physical hitting with the staff.
22 hits.
Okay. I need a constitution saving throw from you. You fall to the ground unconscious for 6 seconds. And take a total of 26 points of damage. And he is going to flee with dash this far. Brum, you are unconscious. Cross, your turn. This guy is very slippery.
I mean, honestly, it really worked out though. The fact that we got Brom his 8 hours. I'm really glad.
This is so infuriating. Let's see. You know what? No, but then that lines us up if he's doing a cast. Like I could keep doing the chase thing. Fuck. Not ideal. Let's see, that's 10 on either of them.
You have to dash to get that far.
Yeah, I'm dashing. I'm just making a hedge on how it's Cross using a little bit of strategy of how it's been playing it. Unless he pulls out some magic, but because last time walking up to it to
fucked up rock.
to chase it, since it's not using running to get away from me there, hunting it down over and over again. Yeah, so I'm just gonna post up near the rock and be in range of either Yakus or Brom, and
Okay, your rage does fade because it's 6 seconds you haven't been attacked or done an attack.
another way for me to take off of sections of attack.
Anything else you want to do?
I guess I'm gonna bonus action ignite the halberd just while I have it there, so that's it.
Okay. Yakis, you come to consciousness prone on the ground. You see Croth standing on top of the stone in front of you. What do you want to do?
I'll get up. So I'm standing.
Moving.
I don't have that up. Let me filter real quick. I guess I'm blasting this guy. I don't see a reason not to. I'll hit him with Scorching Ray.
Okay. That's
Oh
a
shit!
critical.
I make 3, right? Target takes.
Yep, you do a second one, so you get 3.
Oh.
2 crits. Okay.
Wow.
Making up for that shit night.
Sword goes wide, so 2 critical damage.
Okay.
Wonderful crit. 3 ones.
Hmm.
23 fire damage. With Ray strike him straight into the chest. Any bonus action or movement?
I'll take a step away
Yeah,
from the
15 feet left.
rock, but I'll get a little closer. Yeah, I'll stay there.
Okay. Next up is Corwin.
Very
can you-
confused and vaguely pissed off. I'm going to move as far as I can and then slip into the darkness, and try and stealth and get out of his like line of sight.
There's enough bushes and trees over there you could easily find a place to hide. Yeah.
Yeah,
Bonus action hide.
but I have advantage. Hang on, goddamn
Yeah.
boots. I mean, amazing, lovely boots because it gives me advantage, but I just keep forgetting to do it. So let's see. 12 plus 6.
You feel pretty hidden.
And I've moved my maximum amount. I want to keep my cover for the moment, so I will end my turn.
Okay.
Some magic cast bullshit, probably.
Okay. Yeah. He looks around for a second, seems to do some calculations in his mind, raises his staff like he's going to do a normal attack, but then just vanishes from sight.
Is there an opportunity to counterspell it?
Does Yekas want to try?
If
That's up to Yekas.
Is it an invisibility spell or is it a teleport spell?
Give me an Arcana check. With a 17, it's some kind of teleportation spell. If you want to give me an insight check, he can give you an idea of what he's trying to do.
What the fuck, Yuckus?
He seems scared as hell and is fleeing the battle. He's trying to get away.
Yeah, I think I'd just let him go then, because we'd just be wasting resources on something.
Yuckus.
Combat comes to an end as the creature has vanished from sight. A couple seconds later, Brom wakes up on the ground.
Yuckus, I know you made friends with Bright Eyes in the past, but most of the time, creatures that look like that are not your friend and are not trying to help us. Brom, can you fix the
I
rock?
thought that a connection on the surface would be good.
Some connection, yes. When they look like they eat babies, I'm not gonna try and fraternize.
He didn't attack right away. He took a long time to attack.
That's where I was asleep, but I agree with Corn on this one of Especially with Brom's assessment.
There's a
that rock is
spookiness
scary.
bar. I'm gonna write this in the dirt. There's a spooky bar, and when they're over a level of spooky, we're no longer trying to help them.
I wasn't trying to help him. I
Oh,
was trying to understand
oh,
him.
I guess looking at the rock, now, like that it's cracked. Does it feel any differently?
Give me a religion check or an arcana check. either
No,
one.
it was sealed for a reason. They're not just sealing alien presences and rocks
No,
for
no,
no
he's trying
goddamn
to
reason.
he's trying to see if it's gonna get out on its own. Was that enough to break
Oh.
it?
Well, that was why I was hoping we weren't gonna let that guy go, cause he's just gonna try and open this rock again.
As you're passing your hand over the rock, around some of the cracks, you feel it's like a seeping of like a radiant heat coming out of it to your touch. There's something leaking slowly out of the rock.
Is it painful heat or just?
Rob, fix the rock.
Not painful. It just it doesn't hurt. It just feels very hot to the touch.
Hmm.
Fix the rock.
As he's examining the rock, rest of you look around. The mountain range that was next to you when you went to bed isn't there anymore.
Son of a bitch. Where are we?
I guess I'll.
Yep.
Did it
How
move
do
us back? Or
you-
do we... No, first things first. Fix the rock, Brom. How do we do this? Yuckus, any ideas?
This
We
is-
need to fix the rock.
This is something from like. This was like it's nothing I've felt like dimensionally or anything that we've run into.
Can you use magic to fix the binding
You
spell,
don't
but not the
recognize
releasing
the
spell?
you don't recognize the
Right.
energy from anything previous encounters.
Yeah, I don't want it out. I want it to stay rock. Something brought us here to make sure that it does not get out. And I'm gonna guess, basing on the spookiness meter that we have created on the ground here, that because that thing was above it on the spookiness meter and wanted to let it out, I don't want it to get let out. What does that mean?
Croth is gonna do a survival check just to see if we can get our bearings on where we are. Real quick, just any landmarks if the mountains are. Let's see what's going on. Since I
Nazareth
can't
is
help
pretty
with magic shit.
or Corwin's pretty rock focused at the moment.
Well,
Boo.
The mist is too thick and there's no signs of mountains any distance. You have no idea.
because Braum doesn't really know what this like, since he doesn't recognize it from anything.
No, can we seal it
He's-
up in an even tighter box then that'll last forever?
Braum's gonna try to banish it.
There you go.
Okay.
Like, it doesn't.
An auto fail. Yeah, the rock just vanishes from sight.
There, happy Corwin.
Yes, actually, thank you.
Are you
Just
staying
so
there for a
rarely-
full minute?
I'm going to focus on the spell for the full minute.
Okay, the rock does not reappear at the end of the minute.
Because it was not from around here. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
The mystery continues, but that was probably the most
I'm
elegant
okay.
solution.
Sometimes you don't need to open the box to know there's fire in the box.
Yeah, and Braum just, pats his hands together, just push, push, push. There.
Well done. Thank you. I really did not expect it to work that well. Okay, now we need to figure out where we are. Fair enough, Croft.
Missed too quick for me to make things out.
Now we're lost on the surface.
Some
To
help.
be fair, now the horrible stinging
Gravity
pain
of the
surf-
situation.
the stinging pain of the surface comes back crashing back, because now the thing that was keeping it at bay is gone.
Yes, instantly as soon as the rock disappeared, the sensation would have returned.
Yeah,
Mhm.
sorry about that, but
Yeah, it's
not
one of the
sorry.
things. Yeah, it's one of the things. Is like, I wonder who or what this is tied to. But as a player, I agree with you. As Braum, he's still
Conflicted.
like, what? He's conflicted because it's like I could probably
No,
maybe he needs
100%.
help,
I get
maybe
why you and Yuckus are taking the positions that you have. This is Corwin's position.
you want that. Cat. Look how bad you are. Why'd you run over here to be bad? And
I thought you were talking.
Guys, we've kept poking at some shit that keeps
I
biting
thought-
us, and that
I
guy.
thought Johnny was talking to Naz.
Johnny's talking to
Yeah,
Bad Cat. No.
no,
that was
Yeah.
funny.
no, the cat came over and she's being annoying and bald right
I
now.
think I did that while on my shoulder.
So, as you look up from the glade, the mountain range is gone. The skies are clear in all directions except for the thick mist. The tendrils in this area seem a little thinner. There's only a few tendrils within vision. There were dozens when you went to sleep.
Much further from where we're. The question is closer to our destination or not.
We're gonna need to try and find a path back down.
Brom, is there that thing that maybe checking with Celebrimvor, at least if we set out in the direction of this might not be within the ask of are we headed on the right path? We could at least narrow down some options, or would that be too much? Not in your capacity today. I just know you've avoided us some trouble of trying to seek guidance.
I am thinking.
Are you moving in that direction?
Yep. I have a cat just walking across my keyboard.
Here's moving your token.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't see that.
Good.
I was reading a spell. Well, I've still got enough incense left to do divination. So I could ask about, the traveling in the direction if we would find access to Nishra or the house Nishra. Or maybe no, wait. Contact with a god or god's servant. Question about a specific goal or event. Occurs within the next 7 days. Offers truthful reply. Doesn't account for circumstances that might change the answer. Just casting other spells. More than once before a long rest. It gets 25% chance of not getting an answer. So I could do a divination to get a question asked. The first time we're gonna get a full, truthful, good answer. Anytime after that, there's a chance of it not going through.
I don't understand talking with the gods. I don't know if that would be useful. Just at least I have no idea what way we should proceed. So, whatever
Can you
think would be
ask it
best.
what direction is the safest path from the surface into House Nishra? Can you make it that clear?
I don't think. I actually have no idea how the spell works. I'm gonna
get-
shut up.
Right, that's why I'm like, I'm
It-
just gonna ask if we can ask.
Okay. Because initially, augury, which is like the lower version of divination, kind of just gives like the positive pull, the negative pull, or
You roll
but
will
that's
be a
only
good
like
event, bad event.
within like the next 30 minutes of, hey, if I walk this way, is something bad gonna happen? And I can get a good or bad omen of it. Divination does seem more
Precise, elaborate.
like you can
Well,
be a
can we
little
ask
more
that question? Like, are we able to do that then?
Try.
You want to? I mean, yeah, Bram, you're the one that's got to do the stuff. But just ask that clear
I
question:
will.
What is the safest path from where we are now on the surface to House Nishra?
Yeah. So I'm not so yeah, I'm gonna make a little area, pull out my little urn, or, pull out my little metal bowl to put the incense in. Gonna burn the incense and let's see. Probably talk to oh well, you got asked to by Saloon to help with something.
Do you not have to
You want-
use your
It's
god? You
not.
can just divination with
No,
anyone?
just a god
I
or god servant.
understand. They did not see me as like a valuable asset. They saw me as something useless that they could make into something useful. So like, I wouldn't be asking them for favors yet.
Oh, no, it's more so just to put the tool in the right direction. Because you have to go down to Nishro, which gets back into the underground, which puts you closer to Draktho, or closer to the Temple of Saloon that you're supposed to go towards. So I could either contact presumably Saloon, who was the one talking to you. I could try contacting I could ask Tyr, who is more just ambiguous. The sec Kelimvor would probably just be kind of indifferent. Bright Eyes would
Alrighty,
probably
it
wish
does
death
look
on
like
us.
I probably have to swap channels at the moment. So, Johnny, can I trust you with Croth? Or if somebody else wants to try smashing things, you can take a look there. It's fun.
Sure, no problem, dude.
Yeah, we can run
If
him.
you want to, yeah, there. Or if somebody else has said, feel free. Whoever wants to, I trust in your hands. Croth would just be of the right now. If you're looking for the angle, trying to get Nisha as fast as possible, cautiously diplomatic. But if it looks ugly enough, fuck it up. I leave it
And
up to
don't
you guys.
I
die.
get,
Yeah.
yeah. I guess I could just divination, give us,
I'm gonna hang out until
give us the
Poyo
path.
also
Yeah,
shifts into that channel. But
give us the path forward to, you know, give us a path or sign forward that would lead us towards Nishra to return underground.
Which god are you reaching out to?
Uh, let's reach out to Tyr.
What is the exact wording of your question?
Let's see. Uh, let's see. You've got. Let's see. Your guidance in the past has been helpful. I ask you to guide us once. I ask for guidance once more. Uh, what is the safest route that we can go that will give us access to House Nishra, or to give us access to the fallen house of Nishra?
You're kneeling in front of the ritual circle, burning the incense. You release your words into the wind. You feel yourself rising above the ground for a second. The world below you seems to flatten out into a giant map, as if you were seeing the world from a third-person perspective. And for a split second, I will give you a vision of this. As from above, you see a path light up across the world. Far off in the distance, farther than you were when you first started, As that vision fades, your eyes are drawn to Yekis' spellbook as an alternative lights up for a flash of holy energy for a split second and then fades away. And the vision comes to an end.
Worth it.
We are very, very, very far away. But a lit but I believe that you, Yuckus, might have a way of getting us there if I can help, if Brom can help guide to in the direction that he saw.
You wish to use the teleport
I
route?
agree with whatever this plan is because it seems good. What?
Teleport
Oh,
cliff?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I think that would be a good idea, but with risks. I'm willing to try.
Yeah. Right?
Whole endeavor's a risk, and traveling here, as we've discovered, of even if it is there, if we can get closer, and there's some risks, that's still better than gambling with both time and this place. Croth shudders a little bit,
yeah.
thinking of the giant thing he bargained with that nobody else really saw aside from the tracks of.
You know, I'll just always take the gamble if it's offered. Let's do it.
Mm-hmm. Yes. I'll, yes. We'll give it a go.
Are you going to try and cast a spell, Yuckus?
Yes, I'll try to teleport us all with Brom's guidance to
Where?
where he's suggesting.
So Brom, yeah, and to give him help, I'm going to give him an enhance ability.
That does not affect teleport.
It does not.
It does not. There's no ability
Alright.
roll.
It's a random D100, right?
Yep. It's based on how well you know the place you're trying to teleport to.
So really got to describe the map and directionality to him, I guess. That's how you could sort of edge, but even then.
Yeah. So Brom is going to describe the map, the direction, and like, yeah, and then try his best to, I guess, extrapolate what he saw onto the. Yeah, just describing as best he can. Oh, wait, actually, I might be able to draw. Let's see.
Draw a picture.
Seeing.
We have the old maps. Both yours and Umber's old cartographer maps. Or kits.
You're trying to relay on a two-dimensional map the position on the above ground where he's teleporting to.
Yeah, and yep. Yeah, the general direction from where we're at, and then try to convey the distance that I saw the line leading towards Nishra.
Okay. Yuckus, are you making the spell attempt?
Yes.
Right. I need a D100 roll. As everyone gathers around you, and for the first time you unleash the magic of the rune. Go to the cliff. 57 is off target. Okay. So give me another D100 roll to see what this cell is about. As you find your magic has brought you a great distance, but it was not exact. 36. And as soon as you land on what looked like solid earth for a split second, you start sinking into it. The thick dirt and grass seems to have the substance of like a foam, like a whipped cream as you're starting to sink inside of it. Need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right, I do have to dip. Johnny, Croth is in your hands. Thank you so much, and I hope we make it.
See you, dude.
Boy.
Right. Corwin and Croth and Brom are able to scurry off out of the immediate section around you that was caving in, the foam giving place. But as you look back, Yekis is sinking into the earth. What do you do?
I'm gonna throw him a rope.
Okay. Yekis will give you another dex save then.
Okay.
Do you pull the rope and try and get out again?
Slightly better.
The DC is 14. You can't quite get a grip of the rope as you start falling deeper into the pit. As the foam starts closing in around your head first.
Oh crap.
The
Ah!
foam starts burning away at the flesh on your arms and your upper torso. You take 16 points of acid damage. Now what do you want to do, Brom?
Brom is going to point at Yuckus and so he's going to first pull out the band from Draktho for his for the disc.
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
The House
Old pledge?
Draktho, yeah, the House Draktho pledge that I had, Tash something's floating disc.
You used that a long time ago, though. To fight the
I
Capastic Club.
I don't think I didn't think I've used it until after we got it refilled, and pretty much since we left House Draktho.
Okay.
If yeah, I want to use. Yeah, because I want to use that so I can float out over to Yuckus to touch him and cast Freedom of Movement.
Okay, that would be 2 different rounds, because it's 2 different main action spells. So you'll have to burn for 1 more round before you can try.
All right, if he doesn't escape that the next round, then that's what I'll do.
Okay.
Or if he
Yeah,
doesn't,
so you doing anything to try and escape the acid this round?
I'd still be trying to grasp and pull at the rope.
Okay, another dex save them. You need 14.
Hey!
And with that, you're
Hey.
able to pull yourself up the rope, Gordon, pulling you back. You slowly ascend out of the pit. The slopes of what feels like dirt and sand, but that was burning into your skin, falling off and leaving behind.
Gonna help him brush that whatever nonsense, Bernie acid, goddamn
Mhm.
Jello,
That
cottage
looks.
cheese.
Oh well, that looks gross. Yeah, point at him and prestidigitation.
There you go.
Thank you, Brom.
You reveal 3rd-degree burns on the flesh beneath.
Ah! Give him the first aid. That was a lot of D4s.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a little pat and just do a first level cure wounds on you. So you get 12 health back. Okay.
Most of your wounds close, most of the burns soothed away.
Thank you very much, Brom.
So the teleport, was largely successful. You teleported near the target, but not on the exact proportion of the distance traveled. You are off by at least a couple hours. You're not sure exactly where you landed.
Mm-hmm.
Can we use the second version that you thought of to pick a direction from here, Brom? Where positive, positive, negative, like question? Or are we out of the region we used in order to do that?
Yeah, augury. Yeah, augury can just be a ritual.
Okay. Then yeah,
So
try and give us
yeah,
a direction using augury then.
I'm gonna do augury and just feel and feel an omen for.
What is the stated plan you're trying to get a feeling about?
Oh, if I travel in a direct, let's see. All right, so just going that's north, south, east, west.
Yep.
Okay. If I travel directly east, will that take me to House Nishra?
The air gets cold for a second. You get the impression that that is a negative result.
Okay. So we don't want to head straight east. Hmm. All right.
It only takes 1 minute per ritual.
There's a accumulating fail chance the more
Yeah,
you cast.
it's if
I gotcha.
yeah. So
That's why you
first
wanted to
time
pick a direction. Yeah.
it's the first time is 100%. The second time is 75%. 50, 25, and then just auto fails.
Gotcha. So we know east is bad. Then
Yeah.
let's check north or south then, eh?
Mm-hmm.
So do north.
Okay. Ritual cast augury again. Mm-hmm. If we travel north, will that take us towards House Nishra?
Give me a d4, please. The air seems to heat up for a second. Light fills the space around you. You get the positive reaction.
Okay. So we want to head in
Okay.
a northern direct. It feels like if we head in a northern direction,
We
that's
want
going
to go
to take us.
northwest, I think. Right? Because I said east was bad, north is good.
Mhm.
Make sense?
Yeah, we can try. Yeah, we can travel for a little bit
Okay.
and
Brom,
see if.
keep an eye out for markers or indicators of ways to get down. Cross probably should too.
Mhm.
Any paths down into the underpaths would be very helpful because we know we're near our target, right? We could probably find the rest of the way down from there where it's significantly less murdery.
Mhm. Quite possibly.
Yep. So you guys are heading northwest.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yep.
Any d1 had to roll.
And as we move through the area, we're going to be looking for paths down, mountain caves, all that sort of thing.
Yep. Give me a survival roll as you're moving through.
98.
I'll let the survival guys do that, which I guess is just Johnny.
Yeah, there's Brom, and then. Okay, I don't have. Wait, why can't I access Croth? Oh, I have to go here.
Whew.
Okay, so as you're moving through what has turned into thick swamplands around you, your boots are almost catching in the mud as you're taking every single step. As you're moving forward through this, it's very quiet. You haven't heard the sound of any creatures for a while. You start hearing the sound of music. Someone stringing some kind of lute off in the distance, echoing through the swamps to you.
Anyone else hear that? Plinging, plucking sound?
Oh,
Very pleasant.
yeah.
Yeah, that
Weird.
Hmm.
Look. Normally, I'm all for investigating mysterious strangers in the middle we found in like the middle of nowhere. I really am. However, given the situation we found ourselves in and our haste, it might not be good to go talk to. And we're in a swamp, correct, Strucker?
Yeah, it's a very densely forested swamp area.
The strange musical band in the middle of the swamp area.
Mm-hmm.
So let's try and stay out of its line of sight and go around and not interact with it.
Okay. The figure seems to be to the northeast of you. Are you going in a different direction?
So he's directly in the way we need to go.
No, we're heading northwest. He's northeast. Right? I've got my cardinal directions right.
Your last step was northeast, yes.
Mm-hmm. No, it was.
Oh,
We
sorry,
went
northwest. Your last step was
northwest.
northwest.
Yeah, okay.
Mhm. Okay. Yep. So northwest would take us this way, toward where Naz's cursor was
Yeah.
initially, and then northeast would take us that way.
Okay. Then yeah, let's go around him and keep going this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Give me a survival check, Brum.
Yep.
Okay, never mind. So you're heading northwest. Another D100 roll, please.
Want me to roll again, or do you want to roll Naz or Ziggy?
Yeah, Ziggy, you haven't rolled a
I
survival check.
you want me
Throw
to
it out there.
survival? Sure.
D100.
Oh,
The
I've done
D100.
tons of D100s. They've
Sorry,
all been
the
bad. They've all been bad.
Mm-hmm. Well, want me to roll again?
No, Ziggy, do it. I want
All
another bad
right.
one. Let's go.
Here we go.
You're gonna get eaten by the swamp.
69. That's a
See,
great
Ziggy, that's your
number.
problem.
We
Yeah, nice.
All right, who will it be?
Oh, Croft sees a familiar giant figure coming out swinging an axe.
Suddenly, a rock appears in front of you.
That'd be great.
That works.
It's back.
The music you heard from the previous square is now coming from two different directions. It feels like
Oh.
whatever creature was creating the music is followed behind you several hundred feet. But a similar sound, same tone, same notes, is also coming from ahead.
Okay, now we set up an ambush, boys. If it's following us, it's gonna have to lose us at some point. It can see us. Can you? How far away is it? Like, does he have 10 minutes to cast something, or are we talking like it's just around the corner, a couple hundred feet?
At a couple hundred feet is where the music seems to be coming from.
Okay. So we need to wait till because are we still in a swamp? Because there's trees in a swamp, right?
No, you are. As you left the swamp area a few minutes ago, the ground has smoothed out. You see an ocean off to the left-hand side, filling half of your sight, and beach extending off in the distance.
I don't really know how you do an ambush on a beach, guys. It's one of the advantages of beaches. It's very hard to ambush people on them. If we keep moving, there'll probably be more of them. Do you want to just turn around to deal with it now?
Maybe. Oh,
It's clearly
see if
locked
they
on to us.
yeah, and just see if they keep following us, or if they break off eventually.
I'd rather us act upon it than it act upon us. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Nothing
let's
up here
do
has
it.
been friendly. I want to be very clear. No one's wanted to hug,
If
guys.
it's playing music, it wants us to find it. Are you sure you wish to seek it out?
Or it's trying to trick us. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, it's trying to trick us into coming to it.
The longer we take to deal with stuff, most of the time the worse it becomes.
As you guys are having this conversation, the music starts to shift from this happy, natural lullaby to this deep, mournful tones, making sad, reminiscent sounds.
I'm going to grab. Oh, Brahm, can you make it so I can't hear? Yuckus, do you guys know any kind of magic that'll take away my hearing?
Yes, I can make a zone. I can make a zone of silence.
I don't know if that'll help, but right now, well, no, we should do it on whatever's making the music. Do it on whatever's making the music. Okay. Brahm, hide
Well,
best as you can. I'll wait for it in the road, and then
There's
put
no
the
road.
dome of silence on. Right, we're on a beach. I'll wait for it on the beach. We'll bury
okay.
you in sand. You're tiny. We can dig up sand quickly.
What? I don't know what you
Does
just
this work?
said.
Am I coming up with an insane
You
plan?
just sound like you've lost your mind. That's all that's happened so far.
Well,
You want to go to it. You don't want to
Here.
go
We're
to
being-
it. You want
Silence
to end the
everything and I'll
music because
bury
you're
the
afraid of
kobold.
it. Like, let's just keep going. The worst thing that could possibly happen is we come into another situation and it either joins in that situation or leaves or helps us.
Okay, so ignore it.
Are you guys stopped having this conversation, or are you moving along the beach as you're doing it?
We're moving along the beach as we do it.
Okay. So as you are moving down the beach, the sound of music ahead of you is getting closer and closer.
Yeah, and that's still like it's instrument, not like singing.
It seems to be some kind of lute.
If we dodge this way, we'd be moving away from it again, right?
You are very close to it. The size of these tiles are an hour's travel, so they're
Yeah.
much larger than the distance between you and it.
I think we're gonna have to deal with it. Yeah. Yeah, let's go deal with it. I am scared of it. Okay, but I think it's better to go deal with it than it is to have it stumble upon us.
Okay. I guess we're going in this direction anyway.
You're moving.
Yeah, it's also directly in our way, both in front and behind us. So let's try and sneak up and get sight of whatever is making the music before it sees us, if we can.
How are you going to sneak in an open beach?
Right, we're on a beach. So I guess we just kind of have to saunter along.
Okay, so as you're moving towards the sound in front of you, give me a perception roll, please. All three of these. I need Jekis too for this one.
Ugh.
What is Jekis most afraid of?
He's most afraid of being turned into a scroll right now. Being eaten.
Okay, Brom, Corwin, and Cross. Did we get Cross roll?
No. I've got to open him up again. That's the monkey, not Croft.
Okay, so Brom, Corwin, and Cross. You see what looks like a court gesture just prancing through the forest, down the beach, heading towards you. Luke coming out of its mouth, even though it's not containing any kind of instrument there. It seems to be half dancing, half trotting along the beach towards you. Yekis, you see a 30-foot tall envision of your worst imagining of what Bright Eyes looks like. The music seems to be coming from bones that it's carving together.
Okay, Yekis is panicking and whimpering, possibly falling to his knees.
Yuckus, do we kill it?
Yes.
Or do we run?
Yekis doesn't answer. He's too shaken. He's
Brum, leg it or kill it?
If you want. Yeah. Brom was gonna shut it up for a sec.
Shut it up then.
The Jester has a wide smile on his face. The sound of the lute's music is now being mixed in with whistling on its behalf as
Yeah.
it's dancing toward you.
Brom's gonna put a finger up to his lips and go, shh, and cast silence on it.
Its formerly affable expression melts away to an expression of pure rage and hatred as its music is taken away from it.
Yeah, so it's in a 20-foot sphere of silence.
It is now charging as fast as it can towards the front of the sphere to get out of it.
I'm gonna try and hold it inside the dome then.
So you're going to try and grapple it and pull it back in?
Yeah, I'll try and like tackle it back into it.
Yeah. Yeah. And Croft is running forward towards it as well. So pulling his
We need to keep it in that dome of silence, yeah.
yeah.
Okay, as you charge through and try and do a body slam into this creature, you pass straight through it, as it does not seem to have any corporeal figure. You find yourself collapsed on the ground inside the silent sphere behind it.
Okay, so it's coming from somewhere else then. This is just an illusion.
As it emerges from the front of the silent sphere, the music returns. This time it's more of a battle chant. Thick drums are emerging from its mouth. Very rhythmic. It's like soldiers are marching.
What an odd creature.
Brom,
Okay.
yeah. Brom saw the other two like
First, Yekis can give me a wisdom saving throw.
okay. Do I get advantage because I'm a gnome?
I'm almost giving you disadvantage, so I'm going to say it's a straight roll, given the situation. Okay, you're starting to see through what you imagined to be Bright Eyes. It's not hurting you. It's not attacking you well enough for it to be what you terrified as it is. You're still frightened, but you don't. You think this might be something else.
Okay.
You're starting to see through the magic.
Can I?
The rest of you still see a gesture, skipping, half dancing, straight towards where you guys started, so straight towards where Yuckus is still kneeling in the beach.
Interesting. When the magic distorted when I flew through it, did it like distort in any particular direction that I can see it might have been originated from?
It didn't distort at all. You just passed straight through it. It didn't ripple. It didn't
It
warp
just
in any
had
way.
no physical form. It was just poof, like a hologram.
You would have felt cold as you moved through it, as if it was slightly leeching away at your life force a bit.
okay. Seeing if it's like now that it's like angry and whatnot. Let's try. Okay. I'm gonna make kind of like like paying my hands down, like calm down, and try hitting it with a calm emotion.
Okay.
So the
That's
silent spear goes
Guys,
away.
are we really trying to talk to the demon piper clown that we met in the
I'm
dystopian
trying to get
beach?
I'm trying to get it to ignore us long enough for us to leave.
Okay.
Oh crap!
Spell does not seem to have any effect. It doesn't acknowledge it in any way.
Hmm. Okay. How close? Like, how close is it to me now, or to us, if it's still approaching?
You stayed with Yekis, or did you move forward
Yeah.
now?
Yeah,
About
I
30 feet
stayed
away.
by you. How far?
About 30 feet away. Heading straight towards you.
Think. All right. So, so then me and Yuckus could have been inside the sphere.
You cast it on him, you said, not on yourselves. So he moved out of it as you moved
This.
towards you.
It's just kind of, yeah, the sphere. Yeah, but the sphere can be. Yeah, it's a 20-foot. Oh, it's only a 20-foot sphere. I thought it was thought that was the radius.
And you cast it when you're 60 feet away, so it's
Hmm.
not near you.
Nope. Okay.
You can do a new one if you want to, that's fine. But you did call motion for this round, so Yekis, what are you doing for this round? As this
Do I s-
horrifying creature is
do
rolling
I
down the
see the
beach.
jester now?
You still see it as Bright Eyes. You
No, it's
just
not.
feel that that is wrong. It's something pretending to be Bright Eyes. But you still see it as Bright Eyes.
Do I still hear the music?
You would hear the music, yes. So what you hear right now is the drums of a war chant, a battle chant.
Can Yekus run into the silencing sphere?
It's on the other side of it, so you have to run past
Oh,
the
so he's
creature.
gonna try and attack then. Unless he doesn't exist. Mm, Yekus will try to blast it with magic missile to see if it hits.
Okay. The magic collapses in on where the figure was, exploding in place and leaving the figure untouched.
So it's definitely
What is Corwin doing for this round?
So there was a second location that the music was coming from near us, right?
It was a couple 100 feet behind you. You were moving away from it constantly, so it is still
Right.
quite a ways away.
But there's two different ones. There's the one that was in front of us, that's the one we're dealing with now, and then the other one that's behind us, or inverse.
Taking a second to listen at this point, you don't hear the second sound anymore. You just hear this one.
Okay. I'll go towards the direction I heard the other music coming from and see if it's anything there.
So you're traveling 30 feet back down along the beach what direction you came?
Yeah.
It's a wide open area. You can easily see for a couple 100 feet at this point, and there's nothing in sight.
Nothing.
Nothing.
I really don't know what to do with this thing. Get the distinct impression physical attacks aren't going to work on it. It doesn't seem like it has a secondary person using it elsewhere. If I do, they're invisible.
Right. Well, studying and moving on the beach was your round, so it's going to
Sure.
finish approaching both Yekis and Brahm. Proth went towards it, right? You said?
Yeah, he tried to help push it back inside the dome.
Okay. So as the music starts picking up, becoming more rhythmic, more chanting, I need both Yekis and Brahm to make charisma saving throws, please.
do I still have disadvantage on this? So it's normal, so I have
No.
advantage.
Yep. So Yekis, you've thrown off any consumption that this is Bright Eyes. This is some kind of imposter. You see Brahm starting to mimic the dance flows. As Jester's arms are moving, so is Brahm's. Looking very closely, you also notice that the ethereal energy of Brahm's body seems to be disconnected from his physical form slightly. It seems to be moving about an inch ahead of his arms, So you can see a ghost of his arm moving ahead of the physical arm.
Oh no, he's separating from his body.
So Yuckus, Croth, and Corbin, what do you do this round?
Well, the only thing to do now is to try and hit it. So I'll sprint at it and try and hit it.
I already cast Magic Missile at it. It doesn't exist.
Oh, right. That doesn't
You
even
close,
help either.
you
Yeah.
close the distance, and your sword goes right through the open air, seeming to pass right through its torso with no effect.
You can dance like a kobold.
What does Croft do for this round?
Do we just leave?
Croft
Right now, Brahm is no longer walking or interacting with you at all. He is just dancing,
Right.
mimicking this creature.
Yuckus, can you do the Dome of Silence thing?
No.
Croft is going to run back, and I guess try to scoop up Braum and run away.
Okay. I need a attack roll from Croth and a dexterity saving throw from Brahm.
So here's Braum.
So as long as he can beat your AC, he will get you. If the dex fails.
I am trying to.
While he's doing that, Yuckus, are you doing anything for the 6 seconds?
Uh.
Do you know anything about this magic at all? Like, is this an illusion? Is this...
Yeah, I
What
guess
is
that's what I
this?
was gonna say. I never got the chance to do any like. I know it doesn't have a physical form. Can I like see if it's magic? Can I do an Arcana check on it or something?
Arcana isn't a detect magic
Okay.
spell. You can do a history check to see if you identify it, or an Arcana check if there's anything you've read about that might match this, but it wouldn't tell you whether it is magic or not.
Okay, so he that's my AC.
Okay, so he has you grappled and he's trying to pull you away.
Okay, and then any other movement he has, he's gonna take to start getting Braum away from the creature.
Okay, it is at half speed because he's trying to force movement. So as you are being dragged down the beach forcibly, the creature is mirroring you, still dancing along the path.
Mm-hmm.
So, Yuckus, what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'll do a history check on it. Nope.
You've never heard of any kind of creature
Yeah.
like this. Right, top of the new round, Brahm, I need another charisma saving throw. Be no guidance or anything like that.
Ooh.
Don't need
As
it.
you are able to break out of the form. Croth
Ah,
is there as well, so I need him to make a charisma saving throw.
hi. Hey,
I'm gonna yell down the road, Braum, fucking banish it!
come on, let me make the saving throw. Oh, I have to click.
But just as Brahm regains his form, Croth slowly starts taking on the same dance movements Brahm was doing but moments ago.
I see. Well, see why Yuckus likes dancing so much.
And you can see
Okay,
his
then-
flesh disconnecting from his spirit, the spirit pulling just a moment ahead.
Uh-oh. Alright. Can Brom point at the? Can Brom point at the figure and try to dispel magic?
It does not seem to have any effect on this creature.
Mm. There's nothing there.
Give me a religion check, please. You would be in tune with this kind of creature. You gather from the haunted sound, the ethereal nature, that this is some kind of ghost, a remnant of the past that has been warped over the decades of exposure to whatever this world is.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Brom's going then okay. Brom's going to pull out his holy symbol and hold it aloft. And let's see, where is it? That, not that. So.
Doing turn undead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just trying to find it.
It's under your channel divinity. One of the options there.
Ah.
So he makes a wisdom save.
There it is.
As the creature gesture form seems to fade away, becomes this thick reddish mist for a split second, the static that you've been feeling of dead creatures feels like the pile of corpses is being thrown on you for a second, like you're being buried in the dead spirits of countless numbers before the creature turns and starts fleeing off into the distance.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Mhm.
Come on. Is Croft still dancing?
Nope, Cross regained himself the second this creature started fleeing.
Okay. Yeah, let's go, guys. We do not want to
Mhm.
be here anymore.
Right. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Which direction are you going?
Let's see.
North.
Yeah,
right?
we're gonna
Northeast.
I guess double
far?
pace. Yeah, northeast is or
Northeast or northwest?
west. Northwest. East was cold. North was warm.
Right.
So we were going northwest.
Yeah.
Give me another survival check, please. And a D100 roll for the new tile. Alright, so as you enter the new tile, do the D100 for the roll, but you get the feeling that you see off in the distance this river flowing ahead, and from what you remember of the path you were shown previously, you're pretty sure you've gone too far.
Hmm.
But with a
Too
30,
far. Too far north or like
that
We passed
river, you passed
whatever
that river on the way here, much further in the distance. That river should be north of whatever your target is. Whether it's northeast, northwest, you don't know, just that it should be above.
okay.
But with a 38, let me see what that roll is. Okay. So as you're passing through what has now turned into a desert on all sides, great sand dunes collapsing up, rising. You're moving over one of the dunes. You look down in the ravine ahead, and you see what looks like just a simple humanoid sitting at a table, a wooden table, playing. Seems like some kind of card game by himself.
Hey,
I can feel them both looking at me. No!
Corwin, look, gambling.
Skip it! Everything up here is trying to kill us or some sort of demon clown. We need to get back underground. Look at Yuckas. He's traumatized.
Mhm.
Let's
Yeah, and,
try and find paths underground from here.
we've also gone we've gone too far north. So Well, we've come too far.
So we need to go this way then, which is
Yeah.
southwest,
Yeah.
right?
So, yeah. Try going southwest for a bit.
Okay. Giving him a wide berth and trying to move as stealthily as possible. Let's try and get away
Yeah.
from that guy.
We're kind of retracing our steps and then going west, like just further west while retracing our steps.
As you turn and head southwest, it sounds like.
Hmm.
Yeah. Looking for
Alright, another
any
D100
paths
roll.
down from
Another survival
Shaw
roll too.
and yeah.
Problem with the survival roll 15. There's no path down from here. You get the impression you're completely lost. You don't know which direction it is at this point, and you're pretty certain you're heading off in a random direction.
Hmm.
You need some kind of way to guide yourself or some kind of external help to get back on track because you don't know where you're going anymore. But with a 64, no, the hour passes quietly.
Okay. Let Brom think. The river was ahead of the area where Nisha
Strucker, what is
should be.
like on the map? I can see this, right? It's the outline of what I can see. Is there a giant hole over there?
From you're getting close to it, but you haven't gone to it. You've been on pretty open areas near it. It seems like a wide scorched earth area. Like the ground itself was burned away.
Oh. I think that's where we need to go, guys.
Hmm.
Could be wrong, but I think that's where we need to go. Do you want to go explore it and see if we can't find any of the landmarks or areas that we recognize? We could just end up running in a circle, but we
Mhm.
knew kind of the direction we wanted to go from down here, right? And then we went backing up and then backing up, and I think we missed it.
Hmm.
And I imagine the area over Nitra would be kind of fucked up, don't you guys?
Maybe.
Yuckus, am I making sense?
The above ground seems to change rapidly. I don't think we could make an estimation of what's below by what is above.
Hmm.
We got here from the magic rock that haunts us.
That's fair. Brom, do you have any other ways to intuit? I know it's going to start to get really unreliable if we keep asking. We've already done 2.
Well, I did one augury and one divination. I
I
can
thought we did
try.
2
You did 2
auguries.
augury.
Yeah.
You did east and north.
Oh yeah, two augury and a divination. I can do one more divination because that'll still be at 75. Because that has the same thing as augury. It's just a lot more. It's just a lot more direct. So I could word it of we've traveled a great distance, but the path is unclear once again. Are we still on path to House Nishra?
Well, don't ask if we're on the same path or if we're on the path because we know we're lost. You can just ask what is the way to Nishra from here? Does
Mhm.
that make sense? I think that'll work. All right, give it a shot.
Yeah, just a simple question.
Okay. Who are you reaching out to, and what is your question?
I'll reach out to Tyr. Reach out to Tyr again, and you know the oh, what is the you know what is the path to Nisha? We have traveled far. The path is obscured to us again. Where is the path to Nishra?
Perfect. Thank you. Add a thank you on there.
Mhm. Please guide us.
Give me a D4 roll, please. See whether it succeeds. Again, the world starts to flatten around you, as if the three-dimensional terrain around you is turning into a map. You see off in the distance some massive fiery explosion, and a pull towards that explosion, a pull towards the burned ash that is the remnants, towards a trapdoor that has withstood a massive explosion in a wide open field off to the east.
I saw a
So
trap
just
door.
to be 100% clear, this is east, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
We are going
And,
that way and looking for that
Yep.
trapdoor. Let's go.
yeah. And Brahm comes back to consciousness. He's like, all right, now Brahm has something he can look for without directly seeking the guidance of the gods.
Thank you.
I will remind you, this is the cell you saw the jester. You're going to go back through it?
Oh my god. Just once it could be easy, right? He's got turn undead again, so we know at least that works. Oh, crap. I accidentally closed the thing. Hang on. You guys want to go back through it or go up and around?
Just a sec. I will be right back.
Yakus, what do you think?
Probably around, but there's also the chance that he's gonna move wherever we move. Because he did follow us for a tile,
Yeah.
I think. At least one tile.
He did. I really don't want to spend any more time up here than we have to, too, because this is starting to hurt.
The happy fun place. What are you talking about?
But now, I'll.
Dude, the Chester pissed me off. I don't know what to do with that. I was like, I have no help here.
I mean, I wasn't help either because I was like, okay, he has no physical body. Okay, he can't hurt him.
At least you got like information with magic missiles. I still
You
did not absorb the magic missiles information. Was like
well,
swing.
you didn't even absorb the tackling him and running right through him.
Yeah, I tried twice.
Uh,
Okay. We're waiting for Johnny, but I just say we go back through, and if that thing's there again, Johnny's gonna have to try and turn undead. Well, we got to make sure he's got it again, and pray we can
I'm
avoid
back.
it. So we're gonna try going back through the tile, avoiding anything that looks or sounds even vaguely like it, and try and go the directest route.
Yeah, we're gonna run through the space with our fingers in our ears, going la 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 la
I mean,
la
as,
la la.
as
Yeah,
long as it's not
kinda.
part of an ocean, because I don't want to swim through an ocean.
Yeah,
Oh, we can run across the ocean.
let's not say we didn't. All right, we're going back through that tile. Let's go.
Are you trying to be stealthy about it and sneak past, or are you just hoping you don't see him? Like, what's the plan?
Let's take the extra time and try and be stealthy. Yeah.
All right, give me a group stealth check then. So everyone roll stealth and average it.
All right.
So I'm really sorry about that.
Yuckus, man.
Hey, just roll 20s for me, okay?
I respect it. Oh,
Need Froth too, whoever wants to roll that one.
but he's playing the roles, man.
Okay.
Could I give? Oh,
Okay.
could I give Yuckus enhanced ability? Just give him advantage.
Retroactively, I'm gonna say no.
All right.
If you'd done it ahead of time, that'd been fine, but that's a 12.
Yeah, it's something I have to remember. Like for
Yeah, I struggle with it too. Because then you see the roll and you're like,
Well, you guys averaged a 12.5, and he rolled a 13 on his perception.
Awesome.
So, shortly after you emerge back on the beach to the ocean off to your side, you hear the music starting to trace you again, this time furious, loud, and deep. It is heading straight towards you. What do you do?
Brom, can you do
Brom,
the thing
yeah.
again?
Brahm has a holy symbol out, and and I have turn undead ready for once he's close enough for it to be relevant. But Brahm's just gonna say, keep moving, keep moving.
Okay, are you guys going full speed trying to outrun this thing, or what are you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, now we're trying to get out of range of it, and as soon as we see it, we will cast the turn undead on it.
All right, give me a survival roll, whoever wants to lead the way. Yeah, how fast you can move through this terrain.
Let's have Croft do it.
Uh, Brahm will still lead. I think asking for pretty much ask for help for a lot of stuff that I do.
Give his.
God damn.
He closes in on you from behind. You're leading the way, so you're in the front. So who's
Mhm.
in the back?
I'm the caboose.
I need you to roll charisma saving throw as the
Fair
music
enough.
is starting to lull around you, and the creature closes in.
I want to get away from this thing, so I'm gonna burn a luck roll to give me advantage on this one.
Just need a 15. Yeah, with no
God damn
trouble
it.
at all, you jump forward and resist the enthralling magic of the spirit.
Your music is terrible. And then we keep
All right,
running.
another survival check to see how you get through here. You need to beat a 21.
Damn.
All right, who's the second to last person in the back?
Probably me.
Probably either Croth or Yuckus.
Probably me.
So
All right, so I need Corwin and Yakis to both make charisma saving throws now. It is overtaking the group. 16 passes. But Corwin comes to a halt, matching the dance steps of the gesture. Be luring in. You see its spirit energy starting to move in discordant with the physical form. What do the rest of you do?
Brahm is going.
Uh,
Uh,
I'm mind controlled, so I don't get to have an opinion, right?
Of the table you can talk, but your character can't do anything.
Sure, sure.
Yeah,
Just do the
Brahm's.
turn undead thing, man.
Yeah, yeah. Brahm's just gonna. Yeah, Brahm's gonna turn with the holy symbol held up, and
Wisdom save.
let's see.
It does not seem to have any effect as it starts turning and drifting towards the forest, Corwin following in its steps behind it.
Does Corwin look charmed?
He
Yes,
seems
I'm always
completely enthralled.
charmed.
Corwin, you do get another Christmas saving throw now. The physical form is moving along, dancing away, but his physical arm seems to collapse to his sides. But the ghost arms, the ethereal coming out of his shoulders, are still waving in the same dance maneuvers, further disconnected from the body.
Okay. I'm going to. Let's see. Yeah. I'm gonna dump a. I'm gonna dump a bottle of holy water on Corwin.
And Corwin? Okay. He's not possessed.
Yeah.
Don't think that would have any effect.
Oh, it's for protection from good and evil. So he has
I
advantage
see.
on
So,
saves.
okay.
And then I think my channel divinity is an action, but that would have been my action.
Yakus, are you doing anything this round?
I'm gonna cast suggestion on Corwin, and I'm gonna tell him he should stay with the group and continue running with us.
Interesting.
Okay. So first a wisdom saving throw from Corwin to see whether the spell affects him. And then I need a competing arcana against this creature.
Damn. Oh. Use Brahms.
And I think a 19 beats your DC.
Use
Whoa,
Brahms.
wait a minute. That's Brahm. I don't get +8 from anything.
What's your wisdom modifier?
I rolled an 11. It's +4.
I think you still
so I
break
got
it,
a
but
15
yeah.
still beats his DC.
damn it.
The suggestion doesn't have any effect. Alright, so as the round comes to an end, they both done their things. I need a charisma saving throw from you at advantage, because they protect from good and evil.
Okay, but I do have to pause for a second. Is there really people that make people keep track of a drop of honey as a material?
That's what spell focuses are for, so you can ignore them. No.
Oh, okay. I was like, that's the craziest goddamn thing I've ever heard.
Thankfully, those don't usually matter.
because usually it's you have a component pouch that has a general like collection of various spell components and pun materials.
Oh, that was one.
You have
thing I
advantage.
found.
Yep.
Yeah.
You really need to pass one of these.
There it is.
So just as your physical form was about to collapse from the ethereal form, causing you to instantly die, you are able to return to yourself and force away the creature. You are still disconnected partially from your body, so you collapse to the ground, but you are no longer controlled. Your mind is your own.
Okay, I'm gonna reach out to Cross and be like, carry me.
Croth's gonna scoop him up and
But the creature's still moving
start.
towards you guys. He's not gone. As he lost his control, he turns and closes in again. Are you doing anything before he tries to resume?
Brom's going to, because we're all standing close to each other. Uh,
Dome of Silence?
that's what I was thinking. Gonna cast silence on top of us so we can't hear anything.
Okay. As the creature's music fades away, there's no longer the musical draw that it had previously. It is waiting outside the dome for you to leave.
Okay. How long does the Dome of Silence last?
Yes, I'm gonna raise my holy symbol again and turn undead.
26, I assume, passes.
17.
The dome lasts 10 minutes, to answer your question, as. It is now dancing and pacing around the dome.
Let's throw some. I'm gonna throw holy water at it.
Okay,
Or
give me the
I'm
check
gonna.
roll.
Yeah, I'm pulling out vials of holy water and setting them on the ground.
Yeah, I've got
And
4 in my bag too. I'm gonna pull out 1 and coat my sword in it.
Okay, so you're just laying them out on the ground in front of you. He's coating his sword. Anything else?
yep,
You have 10 minutes,
it's
so what do
away.
you guys want to do?
Yeah. Yeah. Croth is gonna pick up some of the holy water, coat his pole arm in it. Actually, he's got a pole arm,
He
so
does?
he's gonna coat his pole arm in holy water,
Make an attack
and
roll.
yeah, and go and take a swing at it.
Okay. You can attack roll.
And I just closed out of it for. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Either that or Naz, if you wanna.
I'm gonna throw my sword at it. Yeah.
Like, you don't have to. You can walk up to the edge of the silence and attack him without leaving it.
Oh,
He's
okay.
right
I'll do
outside
that
of it.
then. Like if he's just on the outside, I figured out, but I didn't want to do the whole like I'm just sticking my arm out and wiggling at him. Like, yeah, I'll take a swing at him. Couldn't hit the
Your attack made
broadside of
point
the
of
ball.
contact. But Cross lands true. The holy water seeming to cling to the form as the helmet moves through the torso of this figure. As energy disperses and flies off in all directions. Can you scatter and vanish off into itself?
Okay, we're fucking going. Everyone, let's go. We are
As the
moving.
form dissipates, a single, what looks like a little ball of black metal falls to the beach where it was.
Oh, do we pick it up?
That's up to you.
Do you
Well,
guys know anything about what that might be?
We can just put it in the bag of holding for now.
Oh, that seems like it's going to be super evil, though. I'm going to go
Yeah,
over and sigh and then pick it up and put it in the bag.
Remember,
Okay. As you briefly touch it to make contact, you feel the thoughts of hundreds of creatures invading your mind for a split second before you drop it in the bag of holding.
Ah, god damn it. It's like the fucking stone all over again.
Oh,
I don't take any damage?
Nope.
well, that might be something for Braum to deal with later, but we'll deal with that.
Ah,
All right, I'm gonna pick up the remaining vials and put them back in my pockets,
Yep, no problem.
that
and
same
then
thing. I'm down
and
1
then
though because I used it.
I'm going to forget that we're in a zone of silence and attempt to say, "All right, let's keep going," and no words come out.
Corn holds his forehead. Stands up and we just go. We march as quickly as we can to the area where we think we recognize the trapdoor.
As you're moving into what seems like a massive blast radius, scorch marks in all directions as far as sight can see off the distance. You're going to be, you want to search this place for the trapdoor, is that it?
Yeah.
All right, give me either investigation or survival roll.
I will do investigation.
Yeah. Can I just? I'm just going to help Naz with investigation. So if you want to roll advantage.
Sure.
24 good enough to find it? Or should I roll again?
Do the advantage just to see how long it takes. That is enough to find it, but
Gotcha. Wow, I rolled the same thing twice. That's actually kind of impressive.
okay. So it takes a good 10 minutes as you're walking through this around this area to notice that the scorch marks are all pushed off in a certain direction. It's like the explosion came from a single epicenter. As you're tracing back the explosion to its epicenter, which takes a good mile of travel, as this blast mark is huge, you find what Looks like a simple steel trapdoor, unscorched, no damage to it at all.
We go to it and see if it's
Do you-
open. Do I check it for
You wanna
traps and
check-
triggers before we open it? Yeah.
Can you check this out for us first, Colin, and then I'll open it.
Investigation roll. There's no signs of any traps. It's a very simple structure, especially on the outside. There's no place where tripwires or pressure plates could be. No sign of any danger. There's no sign of a
Alright.
lock. There's no place to insert a key.
Yeah, I'd rather us just try and get through this damn thing. Come on, grab it,
Croth
Croth.
is Croth is going to. If there's a handle on the door, grab the handle and give it a tug.
Seems to be something preventing it from opening. You gather it's either barred or wedged from the other side of it.
Okay, I'm gonna check the surrounding area for any ways to deactivate the locking mechanism.
You found, in your investigation, you found no signs of any kind of locking mechanism. Doesn't seem there is an opening from this side.
Yuckus, do you want to knock?
I don't think I have that spell.
I'm just resisting the urge to blow the goddamn door up.
Whatever this door is made of, it survived, and Croth's
It's
just
not
gonna
because I
look
think it would
around.
be effective. It's because it will make me feel better.
With your investigation, I'm going to say you understand this door has recently been changed. This wasn't the door that was here during the explosion.
Does it look like?
Someone has
So-
tended to this door very recently.
Yeah.
Could I cast poison spray on the? Oh no, that's poison. I want acid. Could I cast?
So far, you've just
Oh, yeah.
inspected the door, given it a slight tug on it. What do you?
Corwin, did you see where it might be latched? Perhaps. So
It's not visible. It's
both
on the other
sides
side.
Okay.
Have we tried pushing on the door?
Pushing does nothing.
Okay.
It opens outwards, so it's just barred from the other side.
I just wanted to make sure that this wasn't going to be one of those. Well, you guys only said pull.
Oh, you meant have Yuckus knock on the door. 'Cause I did just think about
Yeah.
that. Yuckus will attempt to cast Melf's acid arrow at the door, like next to the door handle.
Okay, roll damage. All right, as it starts pitting and rotting away, withering some, corroding the metal steel around the handle. Not enough to get through it, but it's definitely doing some damage. You gather you'd probably have to do this a few times to have a chance of actually penetrating.
Here, Brom can help.
Wait. Stop. Hang on. I need to think. Someone replaced the door recently, which means people know about this way.
Mhm.
Which, of course, means it's Butch. Because apparently nothing could happen without his know-how.
Or
This is Nishra,
it's
not
the
the Merc.
scrappers that have been going into Nishra and have been getting foreign monsters from the surface coming in.
I have a key that got me in and out of the Merc before. Can I try it on this door?
There's no
There's no
keyhole.
keyhole. Yeah, fuck it, Yuckus, blow the door up.
All right, I will do another Melf's acid arrow, but I have to upcast it to level 3.
Okay. roll
Here,
damage.
Okay, I was.
All right, you corroded through most of the door near the handle. Just trying to pit rocks just through it. There's even a couple small holes where you can see all the way past through the door. You see the occasional flickering of light, as if there's some kind of like flame or campfire underneath.
Okay.
Okay, so it's somebody's front door.
Mhm.
And we just melted it.
Mhm.
We can fix it.
We didn't knock on the door. We didn't knock on the
So?
door.
Oh,
That's why he's rolling to see if he notices that people are melting his door. Yeah, can you fix it?
No, I'm just gonna burn. I'm just gonna burn it open. I'm not gonna ask
Okay.
for permission to go into a place that we need to go into and be denied.
That's fair.
We're going in. Do I need to do more to open it? Like can I see?
You might be able to break your way through at this point, but you can't. There are small holes that you pierce through it, like not enough to get your hand through or
Okay,
anything.
okay. So I'll fire off again.
Okay.
Oof, that was a bad roll. That was a really bad roll.
That's enough for some pretty large gaping holes along by the handle. Someone with thin arms might be able to get their arms through.
Yeah, I guess we'll
Mhm.
cautiously stick his hand in and try to feel for a lock or some kind of mechanism to open the door.
You sleight of hand. You sleight of hand
Okay,
check.
this is gonna go poorly. Hey,
Hey!
Yep, it takes a couple minutes of feeling around. Eventually, you get a firm grip of the bar. And with a lot of work and a lot of dexterity, you start sliding it along the latches and pull it out of place. The door gets free, and you can open it at will.
all right, let's go in.
Down. Yeah, down we go. Let's get out of here.
As you descend into the cave, the fire of torchlight up ahead, flickering along the walls and reflecting up. Are you just walking down? Are you stealthing down?
Yeah, as stealthily as we can climb down.
yeah. Looking,
Are you
I
going
guess
down?
looking around, is there any immediate markings on the wall? Like,
The section you're in right now, it seems to be unmaintained cave system. This isn't a well-trodden area. There's thick dust along the walls. There's a couple footprints or look like kind of boot prints that moved up and down this ramp up to the gateway, but that's about it. There's no decorations. There's nothing to make note of along the walls.
mhm.
Whoever's going down, you need a stealth roll.
I got you. That's Yuckus. I don't want to roll for Yuckus. Hang on.
I fall down the stairs.
Sweet Jesus. He rolled 2 1s.
Okay, so as you guys are sneaking down the hallway, you come around the corner looking back at your friends as they're making noise. You look forward again, and right in front of you is standing a tall paladin in full golden armor, staring down at you. I am Paladin Honorheart. How dare you trespass in Tyr's holy chapel? And we'll leave it there for the week.
Yeah, that's actually a perfect spot to end it at. Yeah. It's okay. I'm glad he's on Tyr's side and that me and Yuckus have very recently had a change in management. Because that's very much going to change how this interaction is
It
going to
would
go.
actually be hilarious
Mhm.
if I was still a Lilith follower, and as soon as I get in there, it's just like, okay, chopped off this guy's head. Continuing on.
Yeah.
That was a possibility. I actually thought that was more likely originally.
Yeah.
That's funny.
And Naz, that name might ring a bell to you.
Oh, okay, cool. This will be fun. We might have actually had to murder him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You have fun in your first time above ground? Nice and easy? Nice troll?
Honestly, the rest of it was quite fun and like interesting. I fucking hate that clown.
The jester.
Not
Now
fun.
now you have the clown in your pocket.
Yeah, that can't be good too. Like I'm gonna have to get rid of this at some point. It's clearly a trap.
I feel like that's something that has to. I feel like there's a lot of stuff I can resolve once we help the Avatar of Kelimvor. Like, it feels
Just-
like
Sigh. I'm like, I'll touch it. It's fine, guys. I've been mind controlled so many times that I eventually have to get something.
Mhm.
Can I get, if I get mind controlled 50 times, I get +1 to resist mind control?
you get a free sandwich.
Is that or
also
it's
mind
weakening your
controls
mind
you.
to confuse your mind control you?
Sure, I'll roll 50-50 to see if I get a +1 or a -1, but there has to be some impact at this point from that many people mind controlling me over the year.
Well, half of them you invite in.
No, I'm not arguing that it's partly Corin's fault. I am again the one that was like, let's put my blood in the thing.
Also, we have not once this entire campaign willingly resisted any sort of intrusion into our minds.
No, every time it's like, do you resist it? And we're
I
like, no, this is the only way to get the mail. Sometimes it's a mail bomb, but like, what are you gonna do?
almost did this time, except I was like, maybe it's one of the kids that's gonna swear me out, so at least I could, do something.
That would have been funny.
And then it was like, no, Layla's talking about buffing the guy you're gonna try kill. And it's like, all right, yeah, I kind of figured it was going that way. Figured you'd go spiteful. That makes sense.
I mean, it makes sense, yeah.
Well, he knows about her
Yeah,
too.
he knows
Remember?
all. I mean, the kids would have been
Yeah.
telling him all about her. I was actually surprised that he was.
Well, because he was more exasperated because they wouldn't
Yeah.
shut up.
Yeah.
Oh yes, this thing again.
All right, call me crazy, guys, but we just call it off. We just go do something else.
Yeah, two beef.
Out of curiosity, how does getting to Nishra get you guys closer to the Merc? Because you know the caves collapse between the two.
Yeah.
There's gonna be an excavation team to clear the path. I don't understand how it helps you.
So
I think it was we were going through Nishra to finding an alternate route into the Merc to surprise attack Butch. I think
The whole
that's
plan
what
was getting to the Merc so you could excavate a path to Nishra. Like,
Right.
you know that's a collapsed cave between the two.
Right. But I figured that over time, the Scrappers Guild has probably busted into the former house of Nishra and have been, stealing their relics and stuff. I could be very wrong, and apparently I might just well be because there's Paladins of Tyr here. But at the very least, in the future, I can now teleport us here, straight here. So
It's true.
I would also like to
And
point
I don't
out
know,
it was
you probably
Tyr
might be-
that
that's
guided
true.
us
Tyr's like,
here.
no, whatever you're doing
Yeah.
doesn't matter. Go over here.
Here has his own
That's
priorities, to
true.
be clear.
Yeah, no, it's useful that we came to the place we were trying to get to, but I don't know, it'll allow us to find some way from like through the passageways from the Merc into the Merc that he doesn't know about, although I don't know, maybe he's just gonna scry us and know. It's one of those of like whatever plan we come up with is not gonna work because it doesn't matter. So we just have to get close enough to figure out a plan of like what's there.
There will be something really obvious that we didn't take into account.
Yeah.
That'll just immediately ruin the plan.
Yeah. So it's one of those of just like we have to get there. We have all wanted to go to the place anyways and have a look around, and we need to get through Nishra anyway.
It just seems weird, 'cause you know the Merc has an above ground entrance. You saw it on the map when you were there.
Yeah, but going through the above ground entrance seems like it's one of those like it's just going to be nothing but booby traps. Where he's not going to have put booby traps through passageways he doesn't know about, and maybe there's passageways he doesn't know about.
Okay.
It's entirely possible that there won't be, and we're just like fucked. But
I mean, we just go up, go southeast a bit, hope that we find the entrance. Or I could teleport us
we could
to.
do that. We can turn right around.
I mean, I still have a scroll of teleportation. I've been kind of trying to hold on to it so I could scribe it, but I could.
Yeah, no, I would much prefer you describe that
But
thing.
I mean, I could teleport us to like Drak'tho, and we could go to Tumid, or we could go to.
No, you having that spell in your spellbook permanently is going to benefit us way more than an individual use.
Well, to be
Given what
clear,
I
describe
Oh,
a
go ahead.
spell, you have to be able to
Yes.
cast it. And he's not high enough to
Yeah,
cast
I
that
have to
spell
get high
normally.
enough to cast it.
how close is he?
It'll be a while.
Really, it's that
I think
powerful.
it's a
spell. Okay.
7th level
Seventh level
spell,
spell.
so I have to be 14 or 15, right? Or 13. 13?
Which is pretty much near the
Yeah.
end of the campaign.
Because I mean, let's face it. If I'm like, hey, let's teleport here and deal with this. Hey, let's teleport there and deal with this.
I think if let's say that we stayed working for Drak'tho this whole time, and we were fairly competent at taking care of the anomalies, that might have been something we could work towards, is just either if if there was some sort of portal network between the houses that we never got access to, then had access to just like, hey, we're sending them in to, clean up these anomalies quickly.
I think actually the permanent circles would make things a lot easier.
Yeah, or that would be another thing that Nisha would have, of being a main travel hub to set up.
Eventually.
Then you would be an express trade house instead of a slave trade house.
Could do both.
Express slave trade. There, see?
We'll get you your
The
slaves
worst
tomorrow.
of all worlds.
Overnight
Mhm.
delivery.
You need slaves now.
Isn't that just
Yeah,
Amazon?
it is.
We're honest about it though.
Amazon's like, well, we employ them, but we don't give them health care. They don't actually work here. But we do give you $20 Amazon gift cards every Christmas.
They're on 0-hour contracts, not employees.
That's what it's called, 0-hour contracts.
Yeah, when you guys rolled the teleport or the overnight long rest relocation, I got worried there because I wasn't sure how you were going to resolve that one.
No, I thought we were all going to die. Like, I really did.
That was my role, wasn't it?
Dude, the fact that Yuckus was able to turn that from a complete, like, we just got to battle this guy and everyone's awake and we fucked the long rest into a... So I kind of annoyed a lich in the woods for, like, a couple hours.
This is no glitch.
Whatever it
It-
was.
You have no idea what it was.
I have no idea what it was. I won't even pretend. All I know is I didn't want it to open up that fucking rock.
Why not?
Yeah. It's another one of those of I'm going to use context clues to come to a conclusion here.
No. Yeah. Me as Johnny, I was still curious of like, what's actually in this thing?
I'm like, no, close it.
But what if? No. But what if? No, nothing good's gonna happen.
Yeah, no,
Literally,
Corin has come to that point where a lot of times he's like, no, we're just going to solve this with horrific violence. I'm done asking people questions.
Hey, he was willing to talk, seemingly. So that's...
You guys wanted to converse with the jester thing.
No,
You're
okay.
like,
I wasn't
what if
trying
it
to.
doesn't have negative
No.
intent? I'm like, it's a demonic gesture.
No, what I was trying to get it to do was to stop casting spells at us. That's why I was trying to silence it and calm emotion, and like, because it seemed like the angrier it get, the worse the stuff it was casting on us. So I'm like, all right, calm emotion, silence stuff that it's like it feels like this is all sound related. So let's try shutting it up for a sec. And then it just proceeded to try to steal your soul.
Multiple times.
That was worth too.
Yeah. Yeah, and that would have been just like, I don't know what I can do now. I've we just got yours. Well, at least you won't. Well, actually, I don't know what'll happen if you die up here. Nothing good. Don't die up here.
Well, I'd prefer not to die at all.
We're told resurrection magic doesn't work above ground.
Yep.
Mhm.
Just like we're told not to rest above ground. Alright.
We didn't really have a choice for that one. It's kind of out of everything at that point.
Why do you think a paladin of Tyr is hanging out at Povnisha?
Whatever they were doing was not great.
No, he's probably inspecting what because if it's in opposition to the ball cult, and this was one of the major uh, starting points to their rituals, could either be investigating the ritual that occurred or investigating what's become of the area in the years post fall of Nishra.
That is going to be interesting. How do we resolve that? How- They're not going to be happy about Nisha coming back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is a chance for diplomacy here. When you guys were following Bright Eyes and leaving the hideout of Nishra to reclaim up territory, this was gonna be a lot worse.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You picked such a good time to die, Yuckus.
Mm-hmm.
I was playing pretty greedy, but I also figured that those guys were swinging like 3 attacks. They were going to hit me with all of them. Didn't matter how many potions I drank.
Yeah.
Now I have a ton of potions. Now I have too many potions. Well, I guess you can never have too many potions.
Yeah.
My pillow's too fluffy and my lobster's too buttery. I have too many potions.
Yeah, 4 potions and not too many potions.
Well,
It's a hard life.
so I had 3 potions from back when you were in jail. And I was gonna hand them to you, but before I could hand them to you, you're like, let's get the fuck out of Risha. We're gonna go do this instead. And I was like, okay. And then we found the Walger potion stash, and you guys grabbed all the potions. So I was like, okay, you don't need these potions. And I kind of just saved them because it was like, when do I use them? I guess I'll use them if you guys get knocked out during combat, and I can come and pour one down your throat.
Mm-hmm. You know what's funny? You said it was from the time when you were in jail court, and I'm like, that really doesn't narrow
That's
it
true.
down enough to know what time you're talking
That's true.
about.
It was from when he was in there for like, he was left to sit there for like 12 hours or something. Like we had like a ton of time.
Oh yeah, that was like one of the. I think that was like the second time passing through.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Sergeant was not happy with him.
That's why you got to sit in a room for 12 hours.
That poor sergeant. She had great plans and got ignored.
Completely. Uh so Loon might be your new owner.
They appear to be Celestials of some type. I think it's just the
Yeah,
place
you're
they're
Oh,
using.
okay.
I don't think they're necessarily connected to Saloon.
Who's your new divine handler?
Yeah. Which person will be in the future trying to murder you?
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, hey, do you want to make a you want to make a deal with the with the mysterious rock?
That would have actually been really funny. Like, hey, I just got over this new god. It's not working out. They've got a lot. You got to be there in the morning every Sunday. So what do you got? Magical rock from another dimension.
Man, it's too bad you banished it. I actually did
At most,
really
I'll negotiate.
want to find out what was in the rock. That's why I want to converse with the guys.
I
Three
know.
reasons.
100%.
Three
Ziggy.
reasons. What's in the rock? What do you like? How are you able to do magic here on the surface? Your magic is different, and maybe learn something or like how to rest on the surface, how they survive. And then now he wasn't interested, and you were just like, I'm gonna go kill him. And then
Yeah,
you were,
no, I'm sorry. He keeps trying to
and
heal
then
the
you
rock.
were mad
Well,
that I let him
okay.
go, and I'm like, why, dude? It's gonna be a waste of time. I'm gonna spend all the spell. Me and Johnny will spend all the spells that we just rested to get back, trying to blow this guy
Yeah,
up.
well, I thought he'd just come back and open up the rock, and then a bunch of terrible things were going to happen. So
Might have.
since we got rid of the rock, we're okay now, though.
Yeah, and I will be honest, I was really not expecting Banish to actually do anything. It was like, I'll give it a go, but it's like I know it's not of this world, but I don't know if that's like the metaphysical sense, like it's not of this dimension, or if it's just, hey, this came from the moon.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was like from another. I think it was described as.
No, I'll be glad if we don't hear from the rock again.
Well, I wasn't sure if it was from another plane of existence. I thought it was from like a different world. I guess a different world is a different plane of existence, but uh I was thinking, you know,
Oh, something from the material plane as opposed to like elemental, fiend, nine hells,
I'm glad we didn't get
astral
to
sea.
find out. You know why? Because I'm pretty sure it was going to try and eat us. Or mind control me again.
I thought we detected that it
Yeah.
was
Cora was
we
mind
detected that it could have been a deity, right? Or something. No?
No, there's nothing deity about it.
I thought for some reason my character was like another thing from the gods, another god to deal with. But
I think that was just you
yeah,
hating the gods
because
because you
I'm in
were
my
just
emo
broke free of them.
phase.
Yep, that was
We'll
Yakus
never
him
know.
pushing his own
Yeah,
beliefs
that's
on
true.
it.
Some projection there.
There was a potential quest line a long, long time ago that would have connected to what that was in that rock, but you guys never touched it.
Did we come across the
And we
the
never
stub
will.
of
You
it?
know why? Because we got rid of that fucking rock.
What did you say?
did
Sorry.
we come across the did we come across it, or was it one that we'd have to roll to get?
Yeah, it was the dude on the slide that we never followed up
Yeah,
on.
probably, huh?
How did you guess that? Okay.
Because that's easily the most insane thing you could have like picked out of all of the random shit we've done.
Oh, the frightening leap of logic that you just made to get to that conclusion.
No, like that's the thing is I can never tell if I'm half insane or not. Like it's really that was
Mhm.
why when I was like, all right, we do need to change the plan. When Yakus was like, so you've lost your fucking mind. You've gone through 3 different plans in the space of 10 seconds. What are we gonna do about the Piper?
At least it wasn't boring.
It was
God,
not.
dude.
There's some truly wacky stuff on those stables.
That was a 69 roll, wasn't it?
Yep.
So you have a 69
But the guy playing
Huh?
cards was
Oh, the guy playing cards. Yeah, why didn't you play cards?
Yeah, no.
Okay. It's kind of thing. I'm
Well,
like, oh god, cards and D&D are always like either lose a lot of money
That was why I
or
was
it
like,
really
no,
mixes stuff up.
we don't have time for this, guys. We gotta go. Maybe it's a good thing. Everything up here has tried to
Watch, it
kill
was
us.
the one good thing on the surface.
Right.
No, I imagine it was like some kind of like you get charmed into continuously playing cards or something. Who knows?
You play, no, you play, but each hand you win, you get to keep a member of your party.
Yeah, no, I'm just like, nah, let's go around.
It's like the old one from Ancient Magus Bride, the ancient fae that they run into. It steals your loved one, and then you have to play a game to get it back.
So they take magical items on the surface. I was thinking that that giant thing was going to eat it, but it was just a mugging.
Everything seemed to be wanting magic items, so it seems like magic is some sort of currency up there.
Yeah, but also that's what attaches to the. That's what the anomalies attach to. So I don't know. Guess it's just, hey, I'm better off if I have this. I'll take it from you.
It cracked me
No.
up when he called it a gift and warned the person mugging him. Like, I've never seen anyone be polite while getting mugged before. That's
Just a
just
little
rolled
bit
so
of,
terribly that evening.
yeah. That's also just a little bit of demon, like, really coming through in Croth of, it's too nice.
yeah. Again, my answer to most of these is okay. So then I stab him. Like, it's like, no. How would you like a different object of mine?
To be fair, I don't think stabbing the mysterious giant when
Oh, it wouldn't
nobody
have
has
ended well,
any
but I would have kept all
resources,
my stuff.
you
We've been
wouldn't
dead.
have. You would have been dead. And the rest of us would have been dead too. None of us would have kept any of our stuff.
Probably safe now that that blade had a catch. All the healing that wasn't working, that was supposed to be rounded down, was actually going to resurrecting Bale. Was the idea of it. So the more you used it, and the more you were healed while you were using it.
The more you're speeding up what they're trying to do.
Yep. This is gone. I can say that now.
Yeah. That's not coming back. There's gonna be no
No,
quest to go fight the mysterious giant on the.
it was way overpowered. It did a lot more damage than any other weapon you could find.
Oh yeah, no, I remember getting hit by it.
Hadley Croth is too goody two shoes to use it. What did you think of the vision scene, Nez?
That was cool. Works for Corwin. I was one
Kind
of
of
those
relationship
like
you were expecting?
kind of the what?
Is it the kind of relationship you were expecting to have with them?
Oh, I honestly did not have any expectations. Like I don't know what to expect because again I don't know who that person was.
You still don't, yeah.
Yeah, it was just one of those of like rolling with the punches and like it's not there trying to kill me or torture me, so it's probably like better than the last one.
She wasn't trying to torture you.
Yeah, but it felt like I wasn't doing good stuff.
No.
Like when we keep working for the Drow, I'm still like, you know, that moment where he's like, once again, Croft is like, well, I wonder what they're complaining about. I'm like, they're slaves.
Like, Butch doesn't have a point.
Right, like it's he's executing in the wrong way for selfish reasons. But again, you can point out that the British were fucked up, man. Like, yeah, everyone had tea, but there was also an awful lot of slavery.
You guys haven't even seen the worst of it.
Oh yeah, that's
Mhm.
and that's kind of how I'm viewing them. Is they're like the British Empire, right? Where it's some stability, right? Like there's shipping and you can get the
There's
mail.
flexibility, yeah.
Yeah, but like it's all built upon the backs of human suffering, or in this
People aren't
case,
starving to death.
gnomish suffering.
There's lots of goods, clothing, food.
Right. If you have money, it's fine.
Yeah, if you have money and you are born the correct race.
Yeah.
Well, look how fast you guys went up in track though, just because you were killed.
At murder.
Yep. There's a meritocracy. You're rewarded for your abilities.
To a point. We still didn't own any of the stuff we used.
Well, you had stolen a few things, but yeah.
That we hid from them.
I do miss the rope every once in a while.
Yeah, that was a cool rope. We got to get you another one of those.
Probably get one crafted in inland.
There's like a bunch of stuff we need to get built there, but we need a bunch of money first.
Yeah, get Butch prisoner. You'll be rolling in gold.
Yeah. Honestly, though, I'm probably just gonna kill him. Like
Is vengeance worth 1,000,000 gold to you?
at this point, it's not even about vengeance. It's just about him not bugging us anymore.
He just has to die on principle now.
Those damn freedom fighters trying to free slaves. How horrible.
Yeah, but again, he killed a bunch of protesters. Like, he's not a freedom fighter. The Taliban are not the good guys either.
Yeah, it's the instigators that caused the mass deaths in the riot.
Yeah, he's
It's
not
like,
altruistic. Like, let's not pretend like anything like that. All right, so the rep you want to get after you hit max level is the Void Storm, right? Sorry, I've swapped back to WoW.
maybe.
Striker's the only person I know that's max level right now, so.
Yeah, the
Right
Void
there.
Storm's the place you want to be. You want to do all the
Yeah.
stuff there as much as you can. There's a 240 something eye level item trinket that you can get for finishing the major quest line in that zone.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
That's kind of the highest you can possibly get right now. A couple of the world quest stuff, once you have a high enough eye level, will drop 230 gear.
But
There's
it's
like
the
two of
same sort
those.
of, you have to push your eye level high enough that they'll roll on